Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory, yeah. Don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring, I just want a life that is worth every day exploring, My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion. My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great.
Welcome back, scumbags. Oh, how's everyone doing? I hope you had a good weekend. It was, yeah, and a good 4th of July for those Americans out there. Hope everyone had a nice time and you will have all 10 fingers and 10 toes and 2 eyes if you started the weekend with 2 eyes. So yeah, we're back again. Oh, I'm starting to get back into the flow of things. I'm gonna be doing a little bit of a facelift on the stream again, like that little starting soon thing and the thanks for watching screen I made myself. I put a little bit more effort into it than I did previously. I made it in about, I don't know, 10 minutes, but I think I'm gonna put a little bit more effort into it this time around and like give the place a nice little facelift that may become that hopefully soon to be 500 goal up the top there. Once we reach that, maybe we give the place a little bit of a facelift and I got like the music and shit working properly, because until now, whenever the stream was over, I'd click over to the thanks for watching scene and I'd go to my YouTube on the browser and I'd manually start the song to play, and since I changed my settings and everything, the browser reacts super fucking slow because I've got OBS at real time and I've got the game at like high process priority. Hey Waddy, evening mate. So then the browser would be like super slow and it would take me time, so I just like, fuck it, it's in the YouTube audio library, so I'm allowed to use it and you can download it. So I downloaded it and I added it to OBS, so it automatically plays when I switch there, so I don't have to do anything. And the same with the song that you just heard on the starting soon screen. I put that in there. All I have to do is uncover the source and it will start playing it. So I'm getting there. I'm putting a little extra effort in to get shit set up. And like I said, we'll give all of this a little bit of a facelift as well eventually. So we'll be looking a bit better. And I pulled my finger out and actually made a video and a short today. So there's that. I've already been productive. I've been a productive member of YouTube. I've done my part. Now we're just gonna carry on. The video editing part is the bane of my existence. Like, I know it's the backbone. Streaming is one thing, but you really need to have like videos and shorts in this day and age. And the video editing is just something DaVinci is really nice. It's nice that it's free, and two, it's wonderful that it's very powerful. And there's a shitload of free plugins and all sorts for it, and tutorials up the wazoo to learn it. It's just, there's so much. Like I did freelance photography and graphic design when I was unemployed for a while, like nearly 20 years ago now. And I got into using Illustrator heavily and Photoshop for the photos. And there's such a massive disconnect between graphic software and video editing software as far as like shortcuts, hotkeys, and like the intuitive process. Like, video editing is just a realm of its own, and you have to relearn everything. Like, short of things like Control-C, Control-V, and Control-Z, it's like you need to relearn basically everything. And I'm still getting my head around it, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I've got ideas for videos, both tutorial and comedic. And I could record most of what I need solo, but I'd probably need other people to like start in it with a script. Because then I'd record, I'd be the recording perspective, and I'd have the person playing out what I need played out. But one, that's, getting organized with someone, and then I still have to edit that afterwards. Yeah, it's not like, for me, it's not just that I can't be fucked part. Well, it is that, but the reason I can't be fucked is my inadequacy with the editing software. Like, I'm just not familiar enough with it to feel confident to know what I'm doing. And then that makes me like, oh, fuck it. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to have to look up everything on YouTube and Skillshare and God knows where. And something that should probably only take me half an hour is probably going to take me like 5 hours. And then that kind of dissuades me from doing it. And I really just need to suck it up and stop being a pussy and learn the fucking program. But anyway, let's get in there, shall we? I logged on last night. I said I might come back to stream a little more, but I was like, we got damn near like 8-ish hours on stream yesterday, so I was like, I'm just going to use the rest of the day for me. And I went to visit with my brother, and when I came back, I had something I ordered in so much KFC. I ordered in too much KFC. I got like chicken strips and burritos and churros and the shake and like God knows what else. And I started watching, like, on my YouTube death scrolls, the YouTube shorts have been heavily geared towards Fast and the Furious shorts lately. I don't know why. It's like every other short I see when I'm scrolling is from the Fast and the Furious franchise, but in particular the ones with Paul Walker. And I've been meaning to go back and rewatch the old ones, because like they're the best ones. and I finally did it. So I fell asleep. I didn't get through all of them, because I mean, obviously there's like 10 movies. That's doing that in one sitting's damn near impossible. But I watched Fast and the Furious, Too Fast, Too Furious, the Tokyo Drift, because yes, that is an important part of the franchise. The fact that they didn't bring on the young kid that plays the main character in that movie for more is a damn shame. and then I started watching 4, which is The Fast and the Furious, and I fell asleep on that. So I got like I got 3.5. I got 3.5 movies through, and it was fun. It was really nice rewatching like the first 2 especially. I really like that. As far as I'm concerned, The Fast and the Furious died with Paul Walker. Everything that's come since is just an aberration. Like especially ever since they added Dwayne Johnson, that just significantly overpowers the ensemble cast. It's just been a shit show. Fast and the Furious was Paul Walker, Brian, Dom, Mia, Tej, Roman, and Han. And then they started to add other people to it. Yeah, and up until Dwayne Johnson, it was good. And then after that, it just went off the rails. But anyway, enough of that. We're here to play SCUM. Let's jump in here, shall we? Oh, would you look at that? There's 15 people on. Right. Connect. I did log on yesterday. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I did log on yesterday last night, like about 9 o'clock-ish. And we hadn't yet been raided at that point, and there was only like 3 or 4 hours left of the raiding period. So if someone managed to get in those couple of hours, then GG's, and we'll have to see what's what. Hey, it's Purple. Good morning. Welcome back, mate. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like it gives me goosebumps. Like even now, all I do is think about like there's that like the one short that I see over all of the others from Fast and Furious. It's gonna fucking bring a tear to my eye. The one at, where they're sitting on the beach, and then Brian and Mia are playing with their kid on the beach, and this is posthumous. Yeah, this is after his death. They made this entire scene after, and they used his brother as a stand-in, and then where they needed to see his face, they rotoscoped Paul Walker's face onto his brother's head. The one where Dom just leaves, and then Brian goes after him with the car, and they stop at the lights. It makes it. Like, I'm just talking about it, and it makes me start to feel fucking choked up. Like that scene in particular with the song. I can't even remember the name of the song. Like I just hear that song and it makes me feel weak. He was one of those that sincerely did not deserve to be taken from us that early. Him and Robin Williams. Right. Well, we've got no holes in our walls, so that's a good thing. It does look like it's evening time, yeah. While it's still light, we'll make... Shall we make a run to the... We'll make a run to the trader. What have we got here? We don't need that in there. And if we don't have the shirt for it, we don't need that in there. That's armorer stuff. What else do we have gear-wise that could be a mission item? Where did I leave the gear? There's the gear. I don't want to hand in another block. We've already got the ammo. We can always find another one of those, and that's a good possible tier 2 item at the general trader. That's tier 2, that's tier 2, that's tier 2. That's mechanic item. Could do with more mechanics items, couldn't we? Well, I guess we're just going to have to loot for that. And chuck that in there. We don't have enough. We don't have enough soap. And we don't have enough glue to put together another little set of that. And I'm not wasting my precious duct tape on tier 1 missions. That's the one. That's the one. Just thinking about that. Just thinking about that fucking gets me choked up. But they did an absolutely fucking phenomenal edit on that. Like the little the cut scenes that you see from like the first movie onwards, with the little clips with like the key moments between Dom and Brian. If you ask me, Dwayne Johnson didn't have the respect for the franchise that the other characters did. Like, he came in when it was already so big, and he's like, I have personal experience and knowledge of what he's like off camera, and it's not good. It's not good. Like, he's a diva. He's like, what the shit that they the shit that like tabloids went on about, like the beef that Vin Diesel and Dwayne Johnson, the beef that Vin Diesel and Dwayne Johnson had on set there was real. It wasn't just made up and blown up for publicity hype. Like Vin and Dwayne did not get on whatsoever. Yeah, and it's not because of Vin. Yeah, Vin was on the set of those movies for like however many movies up until that point, and there was no issue whatsoever. And then you add the Dwayne Johnson to the mix, who's a fucking egotistical diva that thinks he's also, but he's the male version of Ellen. Yeah, for the people that know what the story about Ellen is. Yeah, he's the male version of Ellen. It's just they do a very, very good job of hiding that and keeping his public persona clean. Anyway, we're going. Oh yeah, we can take that for a mechanics item. We've got mustard, we've got onions. You could get some bread. We'll get some. We don't really need those scissors in there, do we? Because we've already got scissors, and that's not a quest item that I want to be handing in just yet anyway. That's a quest item, that's a quest item. Do we not have an extra bit of chocolate? That's a quest item, that's a quest item, but we only have 2 of them. And we need 3. Do we only have 2, or do we have... Oh no, we have 3. Okay. Alright, so we can take that. That's a tier 2 trait. That's a tier 2 quest item. We'll put that in there. And I think we'll switch out our alcohol for now. We'll take one that's got a lot less in it in case we have to do that at the medic 2 as a quest. Yeah, we'll take those out because we've only got 2 of them. We don't need the flour in there, idiot. So we've already got flour. Yeah, that's another quest item. So that's mechanic, We've got a lot for the general trader, medic, general trader. That I want. Mechanic, armorer. Right, okay. That's a nice little mix. That's a nice little mix. We'll chuck that in there. No, those were NPCs. Those were NPCs. There was 4 of them. Like first one pops out, and then 3 came in right after. Those were NPCs. That was from yesterday's stream when we went into the bunker. Okie dokie, dude. Much appreciated. And we are going to need the axe because I rebuilt the palisades because I removed 2 of the honeycomb walls, the palisades in front of the door yesterday. Well, actually on Saturday. And I didn't build them back because I knew that we're going to be coming and going a lot anyway. But I did put them back before I logged off yesterday. There we go. Oh, bear with me a sec. One thing I want to check. Hey, Stevival. Welcome, mate. Thank you very much for the sub. Welcome back. I need to check my mines to see if we've still got all of them. What's that? Yeah. We've still got all mines, so no one... if anyone did come snooping around, they managed to survive, but I kind of doubt that they did. Come snooping around, that is. Right, let's drink this, and then we'll bugger off. We'll go to the trader, because we've still got a little bit of daylight. We'll go to the trader. We'll trade our little hearts out. Maybe buy a little bit more ammo. And then we'll come back, and by that time it'll be night time. And then we'll get to building. I want to get the first floor on, so we've got the shooting floor prepared for the next raid cycle. Then I want to start upgrading the stuff below to metal and the walls to metal. But we'll see how it goes. Hey, Mr. Becker, welcome back, mate. What did we bounce off of there? That's weird. Yeah, we have to get stuck on everything today, don't we? Egypt. I want to get the first floor done because The first 2 weeks leading up to this first raid weekend, like the vast majority of people were still just building. So I kind of doubt there was all that much raiding going on. Like a couple of people, couple of duos that are like real tryhards, they probably went to raid some things in their area. But not much. But this next upcoming raid weekend, I reckon there'll be a few more active raiders, because then they'll have this whole week to get whatever base building they didn't finish until now done, and gather materials. I mean, we won't see any real significant raiding until people have had a couple of weeks to get their shit together. Because I've seen a couple of people that had played the game previously that have come back to it, talking in chat about the use of things like pipe bombs. And pipe bombs are, yeah, you know, they're an option, but you need so many of them in comparison to, oh shit, in comparison to TNT, and you really need the time. And the only way you can get TNT is some of the TNT buildings, like on the very rare case. If you get super lucky, you'll find it in boxes in abandoned bunkers, but then you've got to run those. And the coal mine. And even then, you've really got to be on top of getting it. You're not allowed to use C4 here, because the damage that C4 does is still bugged. But you can trade in C4 with an admin for 2 TNT, and people just haven't had the time to, you know, on top of building, get a stock of enough things together to be able to do a blow-in raid. I mean, screwdrivers wise, some people have probably got hundreds of uses. If you frequent enough places that spawn tier 4 and tier 5 guards and drifters, yeah, you've got a pretty good chance of them dropping like pretty good yellows. Like when I was just doing my testing, the dudes that dropped yellows didn't drop anything under like a 32 or 40 uses. They were all really good yellow screwdrivers, and within a small period of time of testing, I had well in excess of 100 uses of screwdriver. So if you spend your time going to high enough POIs to have tier 4 and tier 5 NPCs on the regular, yeah, you can really easily grab a whole bunch of screwdrivers. I mean, that's one thing that I do want to do once we get past, you know, our build and prep phase. Go after those fuckers. All right, Errol, how you doing, mate?
Welcome, welcome.
Hello.
Feel free to browse.
What you got for us today?
Could you help me with this?
Red Ghoul, locate files, bedroll. We've got that. We've got 2 of them at home. We could have brought that. Maintenance check. Now that we know where to do that, that would be a quick and easy one. Small toolbox. I don't have that, and I don't have chocolate. I almost feel like running home to go and get that fucking bedroll quickly. That annoys me that I didn't bring it. That's $1,300. And then we take that as a walkabout. Because we can get the satellite dish on top of the bank. And then we'll go, now that we know where to get the generator, we can get that pretty easy. Although we wouldn't do that right now. we get the satellite dish and we just leave the other part of it for whenever we go roaming, because I do want to concentrate on building through the night.
That's disappointing. Hope you change your mind.
It's not a long drive home, and I think I've still got to kill poppets open with the armorer anyway. A little bit to the left today, mate. Disable TVs we can do. We don't have that. We don't have that. We've got that. I'm not giving you my car jack, and we've got that. Okay, let's do battery cables, repair kit, and TVs. We can do that right now. This is why it would have been a good idea to put 2 repair kits in the bike. Because I've only got 1 in here right now. Yeah. I mean, we'll use some of those uses to repair the bike and just hand it in, because he only needs 1 use on one of those kits to accept it. And yet the only way you can have 1 use is if you find one that happens to have an uneven number of uses, because every time you repair something it takes 2 uses away, and as standard it's 20 uses, so you get 10 repairs out of it. So if you find one with uneven, then you're always going to be left with 1 use, and you can still hand that in. Oh, we only needed 2 TVs. Okay. And what was it? The car battery cables or something that was in the other bag. Why the hell do I have a stick in there? Okay, never mind. Oh, we're not searching the cars. We've got to keep up with searching the cars. You never know what goodies these are going to be hiding.
No loitering. You either buy or get lost. Need this gun. Take it or leave it.
There we go. And we've got tier 2 unlocked there. All right, let's go through this place quickly, shall we? We'll take some metal home. Ooh, brake oil, that's a mission item. We don't have much metal at home. Oh, we've got another pipe. That's good. Oh, you know what? We've got a drill. And we found a 40 mic. We could totally make ourselves the improvised grenade launcher. I wouldn't mind rolling with that if we come up against dudes in a car or a bike. That's basically a guaranteed kill. Just so long as we can actually hit the car or the bike. And while we're out and about looting, I mustn't forget to start picking up rubber gloves, because we are going to need them eventually, because we're going to get to doing a kill box sooner or later, and we're going to need them there. But more importantly, we're going to need them to cut them up for rubber bands, for the lock protections and other crafted items. Right, how many did we do at the... We didn't do... Well, actually, yeah, I should have just checked what quests it was. We're gonna come back and complete these. It's a shame we didn't have the items on us at the time. I wanna be maxing these guys out as much as possible every day. Yeah, we'll go and grab the bedroll and a small toolbox, and then once we've done those two, then we'll take this one as a walkabout.
That's disappointing. Hope you change your mind.
All right, so it's a bedroll and a small toolbox we have to come back with here. All right, what does Mr. Chow want?
Hello. What is your emergency?
Oh, we've still got the swab chalices from him. Me Alex.
I'm sure.
And I think we've still got the kill puppets from him.
What's up?
Yeah.
If you're trying to rob the place,
Chalice. The one that we swabbed was one on the mountain. Here. I don't know if this town still has a church or not. Prigoria's got one, but that's in a broken down condition. I don't think that has a chalice. Gorica doesn't have one for sure. Neither does Maroth. I think we're just going to have to push down to Zagoria and get that out of the way quickly. We can kill some puppets while we're down there, and then we swing. And then we swing home to pick up the bedroll and the toolbox. With any luck, this will still be here when we come back. I want to get it done before the sun goes down. I'm holding on to that, though. Right. So we go down to Zagoria. Try and get that chalice. And kill some puppets. Man, it feels good riding the cruiser again. I miss this beast. It's this church that we already came to swab the chalice. And we want to go down to the one in Zagoria. Because there are churches in other places, but they don't have the chalice to swab. There's multiple different variants now. There used to be 2 different variants of church, but now seeing as there's different types that are in like varying levels of decay, like being in rubble, we've got even fewer options than before. I'm hoping the one in Zagordia is still okay. Oh, you mother... That's the gas station. We'll swing by that on the way back so we can fill up. If it's even in the same place, it is, okay. Yep, that's what we need. We need to turn the phone on. Oh. We didn't put the battery back in, did we? I put the battery in the charger. Someone's been recently because the door was open. Right, that's that complete. Dirt bike wheel, pickaxe. No, okay. We've got to kill 7. One of the, well, 2 of them we already had partially completed, but we picked up another instance of the medieval sniper, so that was still at 0. Yeah, because we've got this 3 times over. It's 2 more for those 2 and 5 more for that one. And that we have to just hand in. So is it 5 more? Let's keep count. And we can bugger off. One, 2, 3, We have screwdrivers on us. We do, right. Tier 2 item. Gunpowder, we need that. Don't want that. I'll close the door after you, it's alright. Don't worry. No, you were raised in the barn, but I'll close it after you, no problem. How heavy is that? 5 kilos. We'll sell it. It is a quest item, not that we're going to need that for any... we're not that we're going to need it anytime soon, but I don't mind selling it. And how many do we have left? 2.
Move from contact. No signal. Defensive position. Contact.
S-holes. Rubber band. Oh, you can actually jump in that window now. Okay, we've got to be mindful of that because there used to be no way to get into this room. Oh. 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 That's recent. Someone's already been through everything here. That's within the last 20 minutes. Is it all of them? Rubber gloves, we need those. No sleepers. Yeah, it's all of them. Alright, that's a shame. We gave it a whirl. We've got to be mindful of our surroundings, though. There could still be someone around. We need 2 more puppets, and then we can fuck off. Man, this place looks way different. This looks way different. Like, it's still relatively... like, more or less the same layout. Like, restaurant over there, that house on the corner is the same, 5-0's in the same place, market, but that building's completely new. Like, that was over there, there's like 2 of them over there. This road was a lot straighter. This road is basically curved now. Oh, and there's a obstruction at the end of that road. We've got to pay attention to that if we're coming through here in the future. Yeah, if anyone Well, it's. I was about to say if anyone playing here is watching, but it's more of a general thing. Like the reason I go on about the doors, and for those of you that have heard me say this a dozen times already, ignore me. For those of you that are new and don't understand, you can track someone by open doors. I've done it before. Yeah, and you're just hurting yourself if you don't want to leave trace and you want to be as stealthy as possible. Just close doors. Yeah, doors like this, it doesn't tell you much. It's open or it's closed. But man doors, they all open in the direction that you're passing through them. You open it from the inside, it's going to open out. You open it from the outside, it's going to open in. Yeah, so just from me looking at the door, I can see if this was open this way. Oh, he came in from there and left from there. And then you just look for your next door that's opened inwards, if there is one, and then you see, okay, then that's probably where he went. You can, once you get a relatively good lay of the land, like where good loot items are, yeah, you get yourself into a rhythm and you know what to look for, like what place you want to go to next. Like after this, my next stop would be that. And if that door was open inwards, then it's an obvious sign that he's gone in there. And then the back door will probably open with the door open outwards. And you can just follow that trail. That, and if you find any shit on the floor. Yeah, like puppet clothes or other stuff. It's an easy trail to follow, and I've done it a number of times and found the person and killed them. Just from looking at open doors. So just get into the if you're on a PvP server, get into the habit of closing the doors. It's for your own. It's for your own good. Holy shit. That's a lot of them. Yeah, I think we've probably still got that person that was looting here in the area, because this place wouldn't normally have nearly this many puppets. They're probably still nearby. Right. Well, we got our puppet kills. We got the chalice. We can go and hand in all those quests and carry on. Then we'll nip home to pick up the bedroll and the toolbox to max out Mr. General Trader. There you see, door's open at the back. He probably jumped, instead of opening the door, probably jumped in through that window or closed that door behind him and then exited out of there. But I know he went that way, and so he's left trace. Hey, Fozman. Thank you very much, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, or alternatively, you can be a complete troll and leave doors open in completely different ways. Just open them, close them, and open them again in the opposite way, just to throw people off if you want to be a troll. You do you. Yes, indeed, mate. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much. It's all much appreciated. Peeps. The likes, the subscribes. It's not lost on me. It's very much appreciated. We're creeping ever closer to the 500. We're already at 420 subs. And it kind of blows me away that we crept up there as quickly as we did. It was like just before Christmas that I started back up streaming more frequently. and we were a little over 200, and now in, you know, like 6-7 months, we've basically doubled that. Really blown away. Yo, where did we park? It was over here, wasn't it? I should have just put a fucking blueprint down. There it is. There's Betty. Come on, sweetheart. Time to go. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Not going to bother searching. I was just interested to see if there was any decent shit laying on the ground. Alright, I'll turn the filter on for you guys. Quickly, as I don't have my MVGs on me. I was hoping to be back home by now. This little chalice swabbing puppet killing excursion wasn't planned for. Man, I love the cruiser. It's just as good off-road as the dirt bike. Like, if you know what you're doing, it's just as good, and in my opinion, overall, better, because the dirt bike doesn't have any storage in the bike. The cruiser does. It's faster, and you can drive across just the same kind of off-road terrain with it. It gets hung up on smaller things than the dirt bike does, but that's where the experience and driving skill comes in. You know what you're doing, you can easily get by in just the same places with the cruiser as you can with the dirt bike. I mean, who doesn't love a fucking cruiser? Like, I'm a dirt bike person. All of my bikes that I rode, well, okay, except one, and that was a Tourer. All of the bikes that I've ridden over the years were, like, enduro cross. Like, I'm big into that, but, I mean, fucking choppers are cool. It is a little sad that they didn't put the sports bike back in. Instead of that, we're getting that silly sidecar bike. Having a proper crotch rocket would be interesting. Right, here we are. Alright, let's hand this in.
What's up?
Lovely jubbly.
If you're trying to rob the place,
Now we can actually see what he's got. 9mm M9 flashlight. We didn't get another one of those yesterday, did we? 45s, bows, sharp tools, blunt tools. It's always the way. It's always the way. Getting together 3 boxes of ammo can be a bit fucking annoying. And now we finally got 3 boxes of 38s. And none of the armorers would have the fucking quest for 38s. No, why would they? You silly. Alright, let's just do the puppets with bows again, I guess.
You get this done, the better.
I will take some of your 7.62 though. I think I'm gonna... now we've got an okay amount of money, we'll invest in some arrows. We'll leave that as like backup. And seeing as we've already got carbon broadheads, what do we need? 3. And then 12, so 15. Yeah, there we go. Lovely jubbly. Oh,
Guns come unloaded.
I forgot.
Security reasons.
Some
Obviously.
7.62. How much is it? 1,300. We're okay now. We're okay for now. So we've still got like a stack and a half of the crafted stuff, haven't we? This is still here, no? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We don't need to buy any more. Right, then we'll hand this in to Mr. Chow, the chalices.
Hello. What is your emergency?
And what you got? Painkillers, medical gloves. We just picked some of those up. I'm not giving you my bandages. We don't have that. We don't have that. We've got antibiotics on us. We can hand that in. We can pick up some more antibiotics at home. I do have the blister on me, don't I? I don't have. It's not the box of antibiotics. Oh, it's the box of antibiotics. Oh, we've got some in the bag.
Try not to get injured.
Of course. There we go.
Hello. What is your emergency? We could really use your help with these. Lives depend on this, so please complete as soon as possible.
We maxed out Ivan already, didn't we? Yeah, we maxed out Ivan, and it was Errol that we have to come back for because we don't have anything that he wants. Oh, we want to sell that silly wheel.
Welcome, stranger. If You want me to buy that?
300
You
bucks.
better give me a good price.
Thought we were going to get a little bit more for it. Right, quest item. We need that to make the grenade launcher. We need that to make the grenade launcher. We put that away. Yeah, I mustn't forget to grab my batteries from the charger. You can do that off of the lift. But, okay. You can do that parked anywhere. He doesn't even have it lifted up on the lift. Oh, they updated some of the armor bits. Look,
No jobs.
that didn't have the smiley face on it
You either
before.
buy or... Yeah. See you later.
Okay, I think he's moving.
No loitering. You either buy or get lost.
And that's too expensive. That will do with that. Like, there is a cut-off. I don't know how much he charges for the toolkits when he does sell them. They're usually around 1,200. And you can get 10 repairs out of one toolkit. Yeah, so it's very easy math. 1,200 bucks. It costs $120 if you're using purchased repair kits. If you're using found ones, it doesn't really matter, but I like to keep the math in my head. It basically costs 120 bucks for one repair use. And if you put the whatever vehicle it is on the lift and you look at something and it costs less than $120 to repair, then it's more cost effective to just repair it that way and then use the repair kits only on the things that cost more than that. And I've been hoping Luth would post some update either on the rules channel, like change the wording of the rules, or simply post some sort of an update in the LDR channel. I asked him specifically about the no killing in the flag zone stuff, because a lot of people on the server were saying, oh yeah, no killing in the flag zone, but only in the grace period. And it's not the case. I don't know where people get this idiocy about the grace period from. There's no killing in the flag zone, period. Yeah, the only time you kill people in the flag zone is in raiding time. And even that is supposed to be if you're legitimately raiding them and you kill them while raiding. That's it. Your flag zone is supposed to be a safe area. Like right now, we're outside of the grace period, but we're not in a raiding period. Yeah, during the week isn't raiding time. So my flag zone is still just as safe as it was as ever. And people have this twisted idea about it only being the case in the grace period. And I asked him and he said, yeah, that's the case. That he'd post something about it and he hasn't done so yet. So I kind of have the feeling we might run into another couple of opportunistic kills if we're running around the base building and upgrading. Someone comes past and sees us like that other dude did, that they'll have a go when they shouldn't be. Yeah, I really need to make a bed in the base so that I can see the H on the map until we get used to where it is. Yeah, that's back up. Where's my phone? Right. RIP headphone users. Oh. Really? That's not good. Phone's as buggy as ever then. Because we've got these two medieval sniper quests completed. But that's B4 and Z3 trader. And we completed it without the phone on. I was hoping when we turn the phone on it would auto-complete like it did randomly yesterday. Maybe, wait, hang about. I've got an idea. Because some of them did auto-complete. Even though I didn't have the phone turned on at the time of completion. And that was like on rejoining the server. Why is that like that? That's weird. Right. I've got an idea. We'll turn the phone on. And then we'll log out. And we'll log back in with the phone on. See if that does anything. We might have found a way around having to go to the trader. Nope. Didn't make any difference whatsoever. How much time have we got on this battery anyway? 2.5 hours. They really need to make changes to these batteries so that they're at least as efficient as they are in the MVGs, if not more so. That's a battery that's at 70% its usual capacity. But it's fully charged. Because we just took it out of the charger and we're still only getting, what was it, 2.5 hours out of it? So what, we'd get 4 hours out of it, roughly, if it was at 100%? That's a little silly if you ask me. They should at least double it. So on a 100% battery, you get at least 8 hours out of one charge. Then I wouldn't have any issue with it. I log on, turn the phone on, it's on. Any quests that we complete, if they're auto-complete, they'll be completed. Yeah, and then before I log off, turn the phone off, put the battery in the charger. The next time I come online, it's fully charged. And I can do it again. Yeah. Anyway, let's grab you. And where are you? NVGs. Let's grab you. How many uses do we have left on the... No, not many. Alright, we might as well use up what we have. We're going to have to get another one of them. The durability of the MVG... The only thing that the durability of the MVGs affects is the battery life to a very small degree. Like with the generator. The lower the durability of the generator, the worse the fuel efficiency. That's weird. It doesn't play music anymore. Alright, fair enough. No, we should probably put that in here, shouldn't we? I'm not going to go back to the trader now. We'll do that later. I want to get on with the building. Put that there. It's a tier 2 item. Right, NVG's on, and we can turn the filter off. There we go. Right, that's a good vantage point for someone that wants to shoot in. Like if a duo comes to raid, that would be a good vantage point for one of them to cover them from. So I think here we're going to go with these high ones here. Hey Phil. Hey mate. And then the low ones here. Yeah, because there's going to be a door. There's going to be a door there. Yeah, so we can get down, open that door, and we've still got okay cover to get behind this thing. And we don't have a great view over it, but at least that's giving us increased cover coming out the door. And then we can come to these sides to shoot. And we want doors on the ends. Oh, they added a setting for that, did they? Okay, fair enough. Thank you very much, mate. And welcome. Thanks for the sub, mate. It's nice to see new people. Ah, okay. That's new. That's new. That's probably their equivalent of streamer mode. That's probably their equivalent of streamer mode. So if someone turns a radio on in your vicinity, you're not necessarily getting their music come through, because in the past there wasn't an issue, but it was probably about, I think about a year and a half ago roughly, where people that were streaming or making videos and had the in-game radio on were starting to get copyright hits on the music that's on the radio. It wasn't the case before. It just started to happen all out of the blue. So I take it that's their way of having an equivalent streamer mode. Right. Well, let's chuck what we can into the blueprints already. Empty this box out. And then we'll go and get some more. Do not use my Bushman, my lovely, lovely Bushman. Use the kunais that we made for it. Yeah. Right. Rope, rope. I heard squelching. Like feet in mud squelching. We not have that other axe anymore? Where the fuck did I put that axe? We had a nice little small axe. There we are. Okie dokie, mate. Got to remember to put that back into 5. I'm using the axe because we get 5 sticks instead of 3. It all depends on the tier of... It all depends on the tier of knife you're using. Like with the Bushman, I think with the Mark 5000 and possibly the Hunter, I'm not sure, and the Scout. With those things, you still get 5 sticks, but with other lower tiered knives like the Stone Knife, the Kunai, shit like that, you only get 3. I can feel you on that one, mate. I took a piss the other day and 3 of them just spawned in out of nowhere. I'm never going to take a piss out in the open ever again. They're all right, to be honest. It's more so the changes that they made in the hotfix is what helped stabilize stuff. Ever since they changed it so that the NPCs don't spawn as close, it seems to have balanced itself out. It seems to have balanced itself out. Because one thing I was surprised by is LDR has the same NPC difficulty level as Meat Grinder. It's that they're level 3 NPCs here as well. And I haven't had nearly as much of an issue with NPCs here as I did on the Meat Grinder. But the vast majority of my encounters with them on LDR have been since they made that hotfix change. And it's completely different. It's night and day. Like, I'm probably going to go back and have another whirl at the Meat Grinder as like my other streaming place, seeing as the changes, you know, in all likelihood extended across there, because other than like the encounter multipliers, Luth hasn't really changed all that much, and the difficulty, Luth hasn't changed all that much as far as like proximity spawns go. That part's vanilla, and the vanilla is actually okay now. That was the straw that broke the camel's back for me. I had a good helmet on. I think it was a K6 at the time. I had a helmet on, tactical vest, plenty of layers of clothing, and we went to the... I was going to go to the workshop on the hill over here. Yeah, and we were on the hill to the north, and I saw the door to the vehicle workshop open, and then like 3 or 4 of them just came spewing out of the vehicle workshop, and I basically just turned to run to get cover, but they were like fucking Spider-Man right up the side of that fucking hill like it wasn't even there, and on my ass lickety split and mowed me down. But that was pre hotfix change. Even if they do spawn relatively close, but still not as close as they used to, it's going to be down to a number of player caused factors, and you're going to have more warning because they did increase the volume and I think the frequency of the sounds. Yeah, so now footsteps and voice lines and things like that. The voice lines for sure happen more regularly, and the footsteps you can hear a lot better than you did previously. So even if you don't see them and they're relatively close, you're going to hear them if you're paying attention and be able to get cover or something, like know where they're coming from. So it's definitely better than it was before. Like yesterday, we had 4, I think they were tier 5s. Yeah, because they had, all of them had at least a helmet or bulletproof vests on. So they were tier 5s. I had 4 tier 5s spawn on me in an abandoned bunker, and I heard them plenty in advance with their dialogue lines and their footsteps, and then we were able to back up, get cover, and take them down. Well, it is nice that the camo is finally being put to some use, because that's supposed to be the point of it in general. It's just it never functioned properly before. It's nice to see, at least with the NPCs, we're actually getting some use out of it. I want to complete this door first so that I know which way round to put these, because I want this door for the door to open out that way, and I want this door to open out that way, and I want to know, because the direction the side that the hinge is on is dependent on which way round it's facing. I think with this one it's going to hinge on this side, but I can't remember. We'll finish the door and then we'll see. Right, we'll chuck this out. Right, come with me, box. Let's go and get some logs. Oi. No, they don't despawn. Welcome, mate. They don't despawn. The power related things, well, actually that's a bit of a, I shouldn't say that's a bit of a misnomer, because the lights are power related things and they despawn. So like out of the stuff we have here, the generator, the battery charger, the fridge, the grill grid, yeah, whether it's the one that you find or the improvised one, the improvised grill, pots and pans, and what was the other thing with the cooking? Oh yeah, the electric stove and the gas stove. Those things don't despawn. Those don't despawn. Lanterns and work lights, they will despawn. Yeah, so if you're using lanterns or work lights to light up the place at night so you don't have to use the NVGs, just remember to put them away when you're done using them, otherwise they will despawn. But no, the small generator and the big generator, they don't despawn. You can get rid of them. You can get rid of them. I won't demonstrate on my generator because then I'll have to repair it. But if you... Well, I can demonstrate on the pot because we don't really need the pot right now. Like, you can even do it with something like the pot. If you've got it on the ground, you can actually kick it. You see, it was at 70% durability, now it's down to 53. 37. 21. 4. And now it's gone. So like you can, and it's the same with the frying pan. Well, basically anything that you can leave outside, I could even kick at the generator and it would go down in durability. Like if I'm feeling like I need to get some frustration out and I see some of those stoves and grills and all that kind of shit left out and about, because it does all add to the server load, then I'll kick them out of existence. Because it adds up. People don't think about it, but it does. Think about all the places that you go to loot. Yeah, you start pulling out the grill grids and the stoves and the, you know, all the other things out of the container, and you just leave it there. It adds up. You could potentially, instead of maybe a couple of hundred, you could literally have a couple of thousand of those entities strewn across the map, and it all adds to the server performance. It's not necessary. Like, I'll tell you why. That's another misconception. Yeah, back in the day when we didn't have the same spawning for money system, when you spawned for fame, you would get fame on finding items. Yeah, and your awareness XP gain was also connected to physically taking the item out of the container. Yeah, so when you'd go to search the container and then it shows up here, the items, you'd have to grab that item and drag it out, and that's when you got your awareness XP. Yeah, because anything that pops into the world, yeah, be it a log from a box or sticks that you chop up, when that pops into existence, you might notice sometimes it flashes blue because it's logging it against your awareness. You're becoming aware of it and you're getting XP for it. And in the past, you'd get that awareness for at least the items in containers after searching and then dragging it out of the thing into the world. But you don't have to do that anymore. When you search in-world containers, when you search the container, yeah, the moment that the items, if there's something in the container, if you found something, yeah, you notice it's got a little highlight around it in green, yeah, that means that's something in that container. The moment that shows up, that's when you get the awareness XP for it now. And there's no point in pulling it out furthermore, because you no longer gain fame for that. Like in the past, we'd get shitloads of XP. We'd go to bunkers and do the armories and all sorts of shit to gain significant XP. And it, depending on the tier of item that you found, so, you know, from your lowly pistol all the way up to the M82, you'd get anything from like 5, 10, 15, 20 fame for finding a single item. That was one of the main ways of getting significant fame quickly, is running the bunkers and finding items. But that's not the case anymore. You don't need to do it for fame and you don't need to do it for awareness, but people still think it's connected to the skill system somehow. So a lot of them are just pulling items out of the container thinking it's benefiting them, but it's not. It's just cluttering the world with shit. Yeah, I know what you mean, Wake. I know what you mean. The shit's everywhere. The shit's everywhere. Right, upsy daisy. And the thing is, a lot of people are coming back to playing the game after not having played it for a couple of years, and they're only familiar with what systems were in place, and now they're doing things the same way, not knowing that you don't need to do it anymore. That's why you probably, well, that and the brand new players, why you're seeing a massive increase on the amount of shit lying around everywhere. All right, so we had that door facing that way. I can't rotate this, can I? No, it only places one way. Okay. Yeah, and then this door frame we want facing that way because I want the hinge there and the door to open that way, and then this one. Come on. Come on, snap on the right place. I want the same way because I want door hinge on that side and then a door to swing open that way. So then leaving those doors, it's like a Rust corner peak. Yeah, I can walk across there, no problem. But then when I've got those doors open, then that closes in that area there. Wrong one. Yeah, like that. That's all right. We've built bigger solo. I'm not saying it's not a bitch, but yeah, we get by. Oh, hang about. These are the ones, if they haven't fixed that bug already, these are the ones that are rather buggy in the way that we have to place them. We're going to need the walls here for stability, otherwise it won't let me place that other one. All right. Where are we? Where are we? Yes. Yeah, so if we want to get out in cover, you just come out here. When you're crouched, you're still protected here. Yeah, if someone's up there, or if they're already closer to the base or inside, then down the side there, and that's it, restart. Right, lovely. The restart script is obviously working again. There wasn't a restart on this server for damn near 30 hours after one of the hotfixes. Something messed up and the server wasn't restarting properly. It was a bit annoying because the trees and bushes that you've chopped down only spawn back in physically on the server restart. So I was going up to a bunch of trees and bushes to chop them down, and they were just disappearing because they're not physically there. Like, it'll visually repopulate it. If you leave the area and you come back again, or if you relog, visually it'll be there, but when you go to chop it down, it'll just disappear because physically it's not there. That's more, I mean, that's more an issue with who's and what's it. With the with one of the hot fixes, we're getting a hell of a lot of little lag spikes, but that was introduced by, I think, the first hotfix or the update. I can't remember which, for some reason. And that the last hotfix they put out was supposed to fix some of it because there were some error logs constantly getting spammed. Or there were some messages constantly getting spammed to the server logs, which was a bug which they fixed, but obviously wasn't the cause of the lag spikes because we've still had it since. I'm going to suggest to Luth to maybe test on at least one of the servers to turn the ping security off to see if that makes any difference, because that's a new thing that they added that could potentially be another source of issues. Right. Base, the floor. Yeah, and we can place these alternating now. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, mate. I had the same issue. I was talking about it yesterday as well. When you're driving around, that could easily lead to you fucking losing your vehicle. Like, just imagine when you're coming up to like a bridge or something and you get one of those micro stutters, and it might not even, sometimes they end up being not so micro. At the key moment when you're trying to corner to go onto the bridge, you have one of those happen and you end up not going on the bridge but into the fucking river or fucking ocean. Then thank you very much, there's your vehicle gone. It's the kind of issue that we were having to put up with fucking years ago. And now here we are in 1.0 and we're back to worrying about whether we're going to have our car or not. Yeah, That will be there and open that way. Come on. That'll be there, open that way. I'm going to build that first, because if I put the... What was it, the ceiling that I have to put on first, or the door? I fucking forgot. I test built this once, because it can be finicky about... it can be finicky about what order you build things in when you have things in as close proximity, but not like full on snapping. All right, let's do the door down first, see if that works. Oh, we're out of logs. Okay. Go and get some logs then, shall we? Come on, box. Follow me. I must admit, I am liking the double click to drag the box. Now all we need is the long-awaited sorting, and we'll be golden. Now you see, it says weak stability there, but it lets me put it there. So you've got to build things in a particular order and place them on particular things, otherwise it won't work. And this is one way to make like little tiny peaks. We've got the same issue down here. Depending on which piece you connect the next one to, you can leave gaps like that sometimes. These will probably disappear once we upgrade to like brick, because the edge of the item is that much thicker. It's a shame you can't do the double click on the items that are on the ground. I mean, even the auto sort thing, I wouldn't even go as far as like that kind of mechanized level of automatic sorting. Just a fucking generic sort button on the box that gives you like a predetermined level of sorting would be nice, so that you don't have to drag so much shit around all the time. But on top of that, the other thing that would be good is the empty all. Yeah, so when you're emptying the bolts and nails and bobby pins, when you right click, it would be nice to see like an empty box. Yeah, and then it just does it over and over like the auto crafting. And there was another one I was thinking of, but I forgot in the meantime. It'll come to me. We were talking about sorting. It'll come to me. Me and my fucking fish memory. Where are we at? 73% to advanced. That's nice. We've nearly got advanced engineering. Oops. We'll cut them up and leave them all strewn about where we're going to be using them up. Where's the box? Oh, there you are. For a minute there, I thought I put the door in the wrong place. Right. And we need logs again. This is going to go a bit faster, seeing as we don't have the foundation to deal with. It's not going to take quite so long to get it built up and upgraded. Excuse me. I don't remember. I need to take a pee. I think you might be able to hold Alt. Like you hold Alt to do the look. I think you can do that and then you can look at yourself while you're peeing. I'm not sure. If you have third person, that is. No. No. If you have third person, you look down and you can see where you're peeing. Oh, in first person? No, not really. Oh, yeah, because you're on the meat grinder, so it's forced first person. No, on first person, no. If you've got the concealed mode turned on, then you're just going to see a blur. But if you don't have the concealed mode on, you've got no way of looking down to see what's going on. Other than just looking straight down, you might see something. But that depends on how big a PP you gave yourself when you made the character. I think if you've got clothes on, anything smaller than a 3 size PP you're not going to see. You have to have something bigger than like 3 to 7 to actually see it. Oh, like that you mean? Yeah, no, that's a known thing. That's a bug. That can happen sometimes. Sometimes it'll show like that, sometimes it'll show normally, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it looks like it's just coming out of thin air around. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. No, that's a bug. That's a bug. Sometimes it'll happen that way, sometimes you'll see it normally. Or they installed a permanent catheter, the exterior tube, in a very weird place. Well, okie dokie, mate. Enjoy the rest of your day. Appreciate you stopping by. Feel free to anytime. No question is too weird. We'll answer them all. Game related. I'm thinking about making this just basically a shooting floor and then having some adding some extra doors to this, so like to get to the next level we'll put the stairs somewhere else. Yeah, maybe like in the opposite corner, and then we'll just have like a maze of doors to get to that staircase. But then on that level, I'll only make the enclosed area like a 2x2 within the 3x3, where I put my bed and some other stuff, and then we'll use the roof to do this. So we'd make another level like this above. And then we just do, where are you? There you are. Yeah, we just do this on top all the way around. And then we'd have places to shoot out from. There isn't really a lot we can do about these corners, because even with these triangular ones, yeah, you can put one there, but even though I can physically place that, I can't fill both of those. Like whichever one I fill first will be okay, and then the other one will just turn red and I won't be able to fill it. And even that's a bit weird, to be honest. Could we use that here as like extra? Will it even let me place one here now? I don't think it'll even let me place one there anymore. No, it won't. Okay, well that answers that question then. Well, in any case, I am 100% going to want to enclose the staircase. We're going to want a door here, and then we'll put some of those bars here. Yeah, so if they do get in at the bottom, then you've still got doors to go through to get to wherever I eventually put my bed and my stuff. If we don't do another floor on top, we can put a door there, door there, door there, door there. Yeah, we're not gonna do another floor. I'm just gonna have my shit in the far corner. and then just spam doors. But we're going to need support for that underneath. So we're going to have to put supports in downstairs. Well, we'll do that later. We'll get the perimeter done first. You know what they could do with? A fucking connecting beam. Yeah, to help us out. Because right now, you can do this. Oh, for Christ's sake. The fucking positioning system of this is goddamn annoying as well. Really fucking annoying. Well, look, just imagine. We're gonna have to imagine, because this thing is fucking doing my head in. Yeah, so you've got one place there. And you've got one place there. Just imagine that's facing that way. Yeah, if you want support there, then you either have to put another one of those in or just go with one of those. But then you've got this fucking thing in here. Yeah, you've got that. You've got those posts. It'd be nice if we could increase stability. At least, you know, get one more beam in without having posts. Like if you had two of these facing one another, then it would allow you the possibility to put a beam in between. Like a 3 wide open space would be like end all be all. Like that's big enough to get a fucking plane in, if you were so inclined. I know they're trying to go for realism, but I mean, it is a video game. Look, it would be nice if they did take some creative license with certain things to help improve the way we can build. And it's not totally outside the realm of possibility that you'd be able to pull that off in the real world, is it? Oh, I can't put those there, can I? This is where we have to build things a little different, because we're not going to have support here all the time. Oh, you know what I could do? I could sacrifice. I could sacrifice a layer of honeycombing, so they'd still have to blow through at least one wall, whether they choose to go that direction or that direction to that door. And we could put supports in here, and then I could finish that off. We would never be able to put these exterior walls back in. Yeah, because you can't put a wall in the same opening that's already got one of those supports. Yeah, so I can't have one of these there giving support to what's above it and put a wall inside of it. So we'd lose the... I could still put these internal honeycomb sections in, but I'd never be able to put this one here. But then we could finish that off. Things that make you go, I'm going to take a moment and contemplate this. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with that so I can finish up the top floor. Yeah, and then the honeycombing is just going to have to be these two walls. Like when we close up, we just have those two. I mean, you still have to blow through one wall and then take care of the door, pick it or blow it. Whether you go that way or that way, you have to blow that. In any case, and then pick or blow that as well. I mean, this would be the perfect place to put a fucking turret pod. If the damn things fit in the triangles. Yeah, if you could get the fucking thing to fit in a triangle, that would be the perfect position for a fucking turret pod. Like, if I didn't have that wall there, maybe I'd be able to get one in. Then if you do blow one of those walls, then you've got a turret facing you that you've got to deal with. If we ever get to the point after killing some mechs and maybe killing some players and we have BCUs, I might actually give some more serious thought to that. Take out that wall and replace it with a support. Because if we take that wall out, that's currently supporting, I think, the ceiling. If we take that wall out, if that gives us enough room to fit a turret in there, I'd totally put a turret in there and a turret in here. Yeah, then we've got automated protection, so even if they do blow these out, then they've got to deal with the turret. There's only one. Oh, I thought we left two of them here. All right, door. It's on that side, so that way. It's on that side there, looking into one another. Oh, we need rope again. Like, I know this place is going to be a bitch to upgrade solo, but like I said, we've done base building elements wise. Yeah, slightly bigger. We've done slightly bigger than this before solo, just fine. So we'll be all right. It's an effort. Don't get me wrong. It's a fucking effort, but we'll be able to get it to metal pretty easy, and then we'll just chip away at brick and concrete over time. Right, log time again. I think we'll do a bit of fishing as well. If I remember correctly, we found a good fishing rod. And we have reels. We've got everything else that we need. We could do some fishing and make some decent food protein and carb and fat wise, and we won't have to go through the meat that we've got in the freezer. Oh, for Christ's sake. Come on. We're actually nearly done with the bulk of it. It's just going to be upgrading from there, and that should go equally as quickly. Seeing as we've got the chainsaw. Right, that's that enclosed. I'll come off it. There we go. over there, idiot. Where'd the box go again? There you are. And that's empty, okay. Two more logs. Oh, actually 3, because we've got to put one in the door. Alright. We might as well throw these up as well. There we go. Got a sealed box at last. Once we get that done. Right, let's go get some more logs again. Oh. Oh, I have my axe. Okay, good. We use up all of our lead on ammo. Do we not have even a single solitary? Oh, there it is. All right, let's throw another one together. We'll use that just for wood, and then that other one can have all of its bits and bobs in it. Of course, we need 2 lead plate. Of course we do. And it's nails, not bolts. Fair enough. Can we play ball, please? Box, thank you. Oh, it can be for sure. It can be. I mean, it depends on what you're looking to go for. I mean, if you're gonna run the power plant to get uranium to make crap ammo because you're gonna kill mechs, then it's worth saving it for that. It comes down to a number of different things. It's like server settings, so like loot, how much you come across. Yeah, I remember back on the meat grinder days, it was basically our only means of getting ammo because we didn't have traders at our disposal. And even though I crafted ammo, I always had a massive surplus of lead and car batteries. So it depends on how plentiful it is. Like if you're coming across a lot of lead and a lot of car batteries, I'd say go for it. Yeah, because you don't, depending on what gun you're using, like with the AK, for example, a box of ammo is a magazine, and you can go through that pretty quick, and that's like $1,200 a box if you're buying your ammo. Like if you run things like abandoned bunkers with the Brenner armories frequently, and you go to normal bunkers and you get lucky and getting good stuff from there, yeah, you might be able to kind of, you know, make do with what you find. But in general, if you're heavy on the gun usage, it can become pretty expensive pretty quick. But then again, you know, once you've got at least tier 2 quests unlocked at the traders, you can make money relatively easily. So it really comes down to a number of things with like server loot settings, how much you want to be roaming around the like if you want to be going to the trader all the time or not, whether you're going to use said lead for crap ammo or not. I personally, I'd say it's worth it. I like to be self-sufficient, so we don't have to go to the trader so often. It can be a good stopgap as well. Like if you know, at the moment you don't have, you know, insert here. If you don't have money, you don't have time to go to the trader, you don't have fame, whatever it is, it can be a good stopgap to keep you armed until you do get fame, money, time to go to the trader. It's definitely it's more useful than it used to be, because in the past, having an improvised workbench, the ammo that you crafted at an improvised bench only had 50% durability, and that keyed into the weapon malfunctions. The lower durability of the ammo would make the weapon malfunction more often, and the only way you could get 100% crafted ammo is to use the machines out in the world, so like the lathe, drill press, things like that. But they did away with that, so you can make 100% durability ammo at your improvised workbench. So it makes it even easier. Like, I craft ammo. I've got crafted ammo right now as like an extra source. We made nearly 2 stacks of 7.62 to go in my AK, because I'm a little tight on funds, but I still want to be able to shoot my gun. If you've got the money, and you've got a good source on money constantly, then just buy it. But I mean, it's down to a number of things. Hey Tyro, welcome back, mate. Right, let's go and get wood. Once things kind of stabilize, I can totally see Luth taking the time to set up the traders and the quests on the meat grinder in quite a suppressive way. Oh, you'll get that up pretty quick, mate. You'll get that up pretty quick. Like I started with no skill on engineering, and I'm almost at advanced now. That's from what little general crafting and mainly base building that we've been doing. But by the time we finish, we probably won't even have to finish upgrading everything to metal. But when we've got like the bottom floor to metal, let's say, yeah, it's a tier 3 on the base, that'll probably be at advanced already. Engineering isn't one of those things that's too difficult. If you're base building and you're crafting toolboxes, you're crafting ammo, you know, in the beginning, let's say you are crafting ammo because you don't have money, and you're doing a number of other things, like you're not looting your toolboxes that you need for the build, but you're crafting them. You'll get the engineering pretty quick. I mean, because I'm doing this alone, so the filling of the blueprints, giving XP isn't being split between myself and someone else. If we do manage to, well, I can't exactly say stay under the radar because I'm broadcasting myself to everyone. I'm not exactly under the radar, but you know what I mean. Like, if we last in this position long enough for me to actually get the whole thing upgraded to concrete and the walls to at least like brick, I reckon that'll be enough to get me solo to above advanced engineering. Oh, yeah. You've got your intelligence problem. Yeah. All right, you've got to hit up those abandoned bunkers then, mate. No two ways about it. Get filling up those memory modules or buy them off of people, because people that run them a lot tend to get their intelligence up quickly, and then they carry on filling the modules and sell them. But that can get pricey. Most people will sell a module for anything from like 30 to 50,000 that's filled. Hey, Os, what's up, mate? Dagman here. Welcome back. How's your wife doing, if you don't mind me asking? Right. The Lurk King. Right, we are getting rather peckish. I'm going to go and check. Might as well put that there and all, eh? Going to go and check that fishing rod situation. Okay, coolio. Is she feeling better? The medication helping? we not have more corks? There it is. There's the rod. Oh, yeah. I'm sure she's feeling plenty good then. Yeah, but all joking aside, hope she's everything's all right, mate. Well, keep you guys in our thoughts. Yeah, it'll be good, mate. It'll be good. And it's more of a procedure, thankfully, in this day and age. It's not a big operation. It'll be all right. All right, where's our bones? Let's get the box out of the freezer. I do need to move that around every so often because I'll end up losing it. I can't tell you how many times I've left the wheelbarrow just sitting there because we didn't really use it, and then it just ends up buggering off because I forget to push it around every so often. Yeah, it's always good to have that kind of knowledge. Nope, we're gonna have to eat something. As we're energy deficient. I don't want to eat our last MRE. I don't want to have to go to the trader to replace. Lucky bastard. The only thing we ever had to work on was a fucking dummy. I've had various types of training over the years, like when I did my lifeguard certification, then you get a whole bunch of different training for that. And then in the army, we got different training. I mean, back in the day, when I got my driver's license, there was even like a driver's ed version of like basic things, you know, like splints, CPR. You know, if you absolutely have to, what's the proper technique to remove a helmet from a motorcyclist that's been in an accident? I mean, they always recommend to leave it on, but if you're in the kind of situation where you might feel that you need to, then there's a specific technique of like holding and bracing the neck and then blah blah blah. Like there's all sorts, but they don't do any of that anymore at driver's ed. It's basically call the ambulance, keep the person company until the ambulance gets there. A friend of mine, a good friend of mine's a nurse, and he started a company quite a few years ago now, probably like fucking 20 odd years ago now, where festivals, well, any big gathering, festivals, concerts, bigger parties, you name it, past a certain limit of people, you know, you need different levels of you need different levels of emergency service coverage. Like up to a certain point, you might get away with a certain type of nurse. Past a certain point, then you actually have to have, you know, certain certified people there and an ambulance and that kind of shit. And he started a company where they had such people, some on payroll and some on like temporary basis. When they were needed, they could be called in or what have you. But they'd also do training courses for like students. If they want to make extra cash in the summer, they go on one of these training courses. They get like basic first aid shit, and then they go around in pairs with like a basic first aid kit and a radio at these big festivals. And then, you know, if there's some little boo-boo or something they can take care of, they take care of. Otherwise, they radio in and the other people will come and help. But then he started a company that had these people for the festivals to turn to. And I went on a couple of his courses where they train people for that stuff. That's one thing. Like, you'd be surprised how little people really know about even very basic shit, and how much of a difference it can make in like literally saving your life. Yeah, when it comes to like a broken bone or something, depending on what kind of a break it is, yeah, that can be life-threatening. And being able to at least, you know, if you can identify more or less, you know, if it's not an open fracture, of course, with like bone protruding and what have you, yeah, but if you can like pull it straight and at least set it in a splint and you know what you're doing, yeah, it could potentially, you know, be life-saving, or at least, you know, give the person more time until the proper people get in there. And it's just little basic shit. CPR, everyone should learn how to do the Heimlich maneuver and CPR. Those are two basic things everyone should learn how to do. They should teach that shit at school. Yeah, with those two, you can literally save a life. The vast majority of people don't even know how to properly apply a Heimlich maneuver. Yeah, and they'll just grab you and fucking bear hug you. You know? Yeah. Right, let's go do a little fishing, shall we? See if we have the same issue that we had on the meat grinder, or we can actually fish now. Because remember, we weren't able to reel the fish in before. It was all messed up. I think that was just because we had like a bugged out combination of equipment. Because we were using an improvised rod with a proper reel. I know there's one specific rod combination, at least one specific rod combination that's like bugged out. So hopefully the one that we have now isn't. I mean, we've still got the other type of reel inside. If this doesn't work, we can try the other one. We seem to be doing all right. No, it snapped. Well, I'm gonna give it one more try. I use the thick line all the time on purpose. There he is. Yeah, I know that there's a way to insta-reel in a fish, but that's a bug, and that's called exploiting. And even if it meant starving, I would not do that. One, we've got meat. I'm just doing this so that we don't have to use the meat that we've got, and I want options. And I would like to be able to fish more in the future. But we're gonna either reel the fish in properly or not get fish at all. That's basically how it's going to go down. Yeah, it's bugged out again. I don't know if it's because we're breaking gear or it's just bugged. I guess we're going to have to cook some normal shit. Yeah, the main reason why I refused to do the exploit is because you gain fame with it. Yeah, if you're in a oceanic area, or if you're in the area of the shore where you're fishing the sea or the ocean, and you can get tuna, or if you go out in a boat and you're in deep ocean and you can get even bigger tuna, yeah, you can literally cast into where the awareness is showing you the fish are, have a bite almost instantly, press one button, land the fish, and cast again within seconds, and basically just rinse and repeat that. Yeah, and you get a decent amount of fame for each of the fish because they're big tuna. If they remove the fame gain out of it, seeing as we're currently unable to land fish other ways, then I might do it to land the fish. But while we're actually making fame out of it, I refuse to do it. Same reason why I never picked olives back when that was a fame game thing. We're gonna need our pepper. Oh, we passed out again. It's one of those days then, eh? Yeah, that shit's lost on me, mate. We always called in the mechanic. We didn't have anyone at our place that knew how to service that shit. Yung Kang, Rick, hello? Forklift isn't working. Send someone, please. Right. Salt, pepper. Do we have any alternative veggies? We've got onions. We don't have mushrooms. Let's go and see if we can quickly find a mushroom or two, because there are... They do spawn in the snowy forest biome as well. Not as often as elsewhere, but they do spawn. Not going to put too much effort in. If we happen across one, then great. If no, then we're just going to make some normal meat skewers. I should have picked up one of those big puffy mushrooms that I came across a while ago. I wanted to, but I was like, ah, fuck it, we'll get one later. Now I'm paying for that decision. Right, fuck it. We'll just make meat skewers. Well, we've got 2 frying pans. We can just make steak. All right, let's get the meat out of the freezer. Oh, hang about. I thought we still had some meat. We ate both of those fucking wolves we carted home the other day. Oh, I'm going to have to eat my fucking cheeseburger now. I thought we still had some meat. Cheeseburger it is. Oh, and we've got salt and pepper on us. Okay. Yeah, where I worked, all the stuff we had was Jung Heinrich or Crown. Jung Heinrich is like the Porsche of the forklift world. Well, anything really. Pallet truck, whether it's the normal hand one, electric, stand-on electric, forklifts. Yeah, different size forklifts up to the tower lift forklifts. They're basically the gold standard. I mean, Crown is no slouch. It's a cheaper alternative, and it's a little bit more rugged. It's like the equivalent of, like, literally the Jung Heinrich is the Porsche, and the Crown is like the Mitsubishi, you know, or a Toyota. It still gets the job done, and it's quality. It just doesn't need quite so much servicing, and it's cheaper. Right, well, now we've eaten. We're not going to be passing out anymore. Let's get on with the upgrade. I wouldn't mind getting all of that up to full-on wood before we stop. And then whatever roaming we do to collect metal and items and shit. You here, look, okay. For a minute there I thought I didn't bring an axe. Okay, coolio. Yeah, laters, mate. You have a good one. Wish her all the best, eh? Oh, I'll mention it now. I noticed the lights flickering a little. I looked outside and I see it's rather windy. Like there seems to be some sort of a storm coming. If I just disappear, thanks for watching, first of all, and don't forget to smash the like button. But it's not on purpose. Then I probably had a power cut or something, because the lights flickered a bit. And lately, whenever we have a serious storm pass through, we tend to get power cuts, even if it's only momentary. And that'll fuck things up for the stream. Just a heads up. Haven't had one for a couple of months now. Oh, there, and again. Another flicker. Well, it's probably... Right, we're back, guys. You're going to have to bear with me while I get things set up again. I wanted to get the stream up and running as quickly as I could. I haven't got the game open and what have you. So, yeah, bear with me while I open things back up again. I had a feeling the moment I saw the lights flickering, I had a feeling it's going to happen. We haven't had one in a while, and I just noticed I barely ever pay attention to the weather forecast, but we do actually have a red warning for like severe storms right now here. It's proper severe. Like it's proper severe. Like when I mentioned, oh, I can see the trees swaying quite a lot and it seems to be raining. Like I'm looking out the window at some trees that are about, I don't know, 50 odd meters away. And then just about a little bit after the power went out, I'm looking out of the window again and I couldn't see the trees there anymore. Yeah, from like the severity of the rain, the rain and the mist of the water from being the wind pelting it, I couldn't see those same trees anymore. It seems to be dying down a bit now, but no, it still sounds pretty severe. Still sounds pretty severe. Touch wood. That'll be the only disturbance, and we can actually get on with what we were doing. Right, where are you? Task manager. Processes, SCUM. Hi. Change. But it's nice and cool. That's one positive. Like I opened up all the doors and windows where I've got screens on them. We've got a nice little cross breeze now of cool wind coming from outside because of the storm. I might actually be able to sleep and not sweat my fucking tits off. But yeah, if I disappear again, then it's because we got another power cut. All right, let's get on with this, shall we? What do we need here? We need bolts or nails. Right, we've got more bolts than nails. Scruff telling me that I should turn off the auto end on the stream was definitely a help as well. Otherwise, this stream would be gone and I'd have to start up a whole fresh new one. After the power came back, the stream was still there. I just had to click start streaming on OBS again. So if you're out there, Scruff, thank you very much for that, mate. I always just had auto stop on as a convenience so that when I'm done streaming I don't have to do anything. I just click end on OBS and then it's done. But I don't think I'll be turning that back on again. And welcome back to those of you that came back. Thank you very much. And welcome to the newcomers. Well, this kunai is basically fucked. Could donate that to the lake. We might as well turn this into rope. Get rid of it. We are going to need rope. It's about time we had a nice downpour. It's getting so fucking hot here. Could have done without the power cut. But the change in weather's nice. Right, let's go and get some more logs, shall we? Come with me, box. Let's do a couple of runs and stock up a bunch. And then use them up. Yeah, hang on. Oh, you're kidding. It's a good thing I fucking noticed that. I put a fucking fully charged battery in that fucker. Oh, I put a blue battery in it. That's why. Oh, okay. Okay. That should last a lot longer. It's a good thing I noticed that. I mean, it doesn't really matter now because we're outside of raiding period, but I need to keep my fucking eye on that. Wouldn't mind having another hiking backpack as well. And we could have one with our quest items set to go to the trader with, and another one just for like general looting when we go out for metal and shit. That's going to be the next step. Should probably just swing by the gas station. See if we get lucky. And then we'll go to some of the surrounding towns for metal. The bunker seems to be the best bet at the moment in the area, because they changed those trucks so you can... How many points can you search on it now? It's got 3 wheels on either side and the gas tank. Yeah, so that's 4. So either side, that's 8, plus the main body of the truck. So it's 9. You've got 9 points to search on one vehicle now that you can get metal and whatever else out of. I mean, that's pretty significant. And there's like 4 or 5 of those trucks at the bunker. I had an idea how we can probably kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I'll go over it when we actually get there. Like a little change that we could make in what I've built on the front. If we're going to do it, then we need to do it as soon as possible, because it's only wood at the moment. I don't want to upgrade even further and waste even more materials if we have to destroy something and rebuild it. Yeah, like this right now. Because I want that on the outside on the second floor, I need to have support. Yeah, so there's like the L support frames, which means I can't put walls here anymore for the honeycombing. And I don't really need a too wide ramp. If I get rid of this, I can put 3 more triangle foundations here. Yeah, so one here, and then one in the middle. Yeah, so that'll lead into a singular point. Then I only need 1 ramp down. That foundation will start about here. Then the difference in elevation would probably be slight enough. Yeah, because the reason why we put this foundation here and then this set of ramps is because the difference between the ground and the bottom of that ramp was so big. Then I wouldn't have been able to get certain vehicles up it. I probably wouldn't have to add that anymore. Yeah, so I'd only have 1 ramp leading up, and I wouldn't need this in all likelihood. And then that gives me more sides to put the extra honeycombing on. Yeah, the layer of protection that I lose from not being able to put a wall here, I gain on this side. Yeah, and we could even make it so that I put another door in. Yeah, so you'd have to pick through a door, and then you'd have to pick through a door, and then you'd have to blow through 2 walls and pick another door. So I'd make it even more difficult to get through. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to go for it. And you know what? No, height-wise, we're probably still going to have the same issue. But at least I get my extra level of protection back. But the other thing that I was about to say, you know what? With 3 triangle foundations... Come on, get up there. What is your fucking major malfunction? Get up. He won't fucking climb up. What is your problem? I guess we're going to have to fucking finish this then, aren't we? Okay, now. Right, come here. That's not there anymore, is it? No. Because I'm going to enclose that, of course. We're going to put a roof on it. The thing I was going to say is, I'm just going to go to the second floor to illustrate. With 3 foundations, I think then we'd have enough space to put a turret on. And I could have a turret on top there that would look down over this entire front area, which they'd have to destroy before coming in. Or it would force them to go in from another side. Because the turret would oversee this side. It's a shame that the improvised gun turrets are so shit. I mean, that might be something worth taking another look at now we've gone into 1.0. I don't know if anyone's tested to see if they're still as shit as they used to be. They might have tweaked it and we don't know. Because there's so many things that they don't put in the patch notes. I think that's still too high. But we'll see in just a moment. If we move that out of the way. Seriously? What do you mean not touching ground? I mean, that we can get up with the bike, with the bicycle, with the car, with everything. It just looks fucking weird. We are 2 meters away from the wall, aren't we? Yeah. I mean, we can still enclose this. Yeah, and you can't unsnap this. Like, unsnapping means nothing to this. Ramps will only ever place if they're snapped. I can't hold shift for the unsnapping to kick in, move it into, you know, rough position, and then place it, because it has to snap. It's not like some of the other things, like the foundations. Yeah, you can get it to snap like that. Yeah, or I can hold shift, and as long as it's green, yeah, I can place it where I want. I mean, that part of building, unfortunately, is considered illegal technique in Luthais' world. All base elements have to snap to one another. And I understand it comes from wanting to keep as many exploits out of the building process as possible, but there are just so many legitimate reasons to use it for creative builds to make things like peaks and all sorts. It's not all about keeping... It's not all necessarily about making creative ways to keep people away from the loot that's damn near unraidable. Like, there are legitimate reasons to use it. It's why I don't understand why he can't have some level of nuance to his rules. Yeah, we're gonna have to live with this off-center look if we want the extra protection. I mean, with this, it's not really an issue. I'm going to get a Leica if I get a car. I don't think that's going to be an issue with that either. But yeah, what I was thinking, let's test. If it fits here, then it'll fit on the roof. Ah, it fits. If it fits, it sits. Yeah, that's enough space with those foundations. We can put a turret up on top of that, and then that will protect this front area. I mean, shit. If I'd come to this realization before building the compound wall, I'd put these little pods on each side, and then I could have one on each side. Yeah, and that brings the turret up high enough that it sees over the wall. That would give me perimeter protection on the raiders' approach. My only problem now is I can't build... Well, I can. It's a technicality. I'm not allowed to do this because we have to have... I'm going to double check these rules because I might be like borderline. I might be like right on the edge. Where are we? L... Rules. General rules. Building. All servers. Count, sign, exploit. No, where's the building rules? PvP server. All outer walls must be 1 meter away from the outer part of your modular base. 1 meter. Okay, so from the base it's 1 meter, and the walls need to be 2 meters apart from one another. Question is, do we have 1 meter between that edge and that wall? Because if we do, then I could put pods on all 4 sides of the base. Because I left... Well, we'll check. I could potentially put a turret pod on each side of the base. Come on. Stop fucking me around. Oh! 1.3. Yeah, that's easy. That's nearly 2 meters. Yeah, it's over 2 meters. Okay, that side's good. And this side's going to be just fine as well. The only issue we're going to have here is with that tree. I literally have to make sure that tree's always cut down. Yeah, and there's plenty of room there. Plenty of room. Okay. We'll do that. We'll do that. Can put turret pods on all 4 sides of the base, and then the turrets will be on these sides 100%. They'll be high enough that they'll have some sight of the people outside of the walls. Yeah, and then this one will protect in here. We've just got to We've just got to start stepping things up as time goes on. Like all this the stuff that I'm talking about, because I'm solo, but even if we were a duo, it's the kind of thing that's going to take weeks. Yeah, so don't be expecting like in an episode 2 days from now that I'm going to have turrets here. Yeah, for each turret, we need 2 BCUs, which you can only get from player bodies. Yeah, so we've got to kill 8 people to get the BCUs we need to build the 4 turrets. And then depending on what type of turret you want to build, you need parts that you can only get from a mech. So we have to kill mechs. So we have to kill at least 4 mechs. Well, if we get lucky and we get the exact part that I want on each 4 kills, and we only have to kill 4. If we're unlucky and we get the 50 cal gun, for example, yeah, because I'd rather have a minigun, to be quite honest. The 50 cal is more deadly, but I guess we could kind of mix and match. We'll see. I don't like the idea of having to use precious 50 cal from the abandoned bunker in a turret. Yeah, but let's say if I go with the minigun one, it's a 50-50 on whether you get a 50 cal turret or a minigun part. So, I mean, potentially we could need to kill like 8+ mechs before we got all 4 parts that we need. Yeah. Yeah, the minigun turret. Yeah, that thing at the end, I can't remember what it's called. Oh, we can bring it up here, can't we? The sentry aiming kit you get from killing mechs. C4 timer circuit. It depends on what the settings are like. That's either kill box, cargo drop, or potentially if the fucking beepers would start dropping the proper bits, because the last 24 beepers I've disarmed only ever gave me fucking detonators. You're supposed to be able to get that from puppets, from suicide puppets as well. Yeah, but then you also need the BCU, and that depending on your engineering level, you normally need 2 of those, and then the sentry minigun, which you can only get from killing the mechs. So, and that's a 50-50 chance whether it's going to drop that one or it's going to drop the sentry 50 cal turret, 50 cal rifle. That is interesting though, that it pulses and shows you the range now. That's a big fucking range. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. That range wasn't that big before. Then I might want to put fucking 50 cal turrets. Maybe a minigun here and then a 50 cal on the other sides. Holy shit, that's a big fucking range. That definitely wasn't that big before. I mean, look at that in comparison to where the turret is. That's like nearly 3x the range that it had. Fucking hell. Close the door. Oh, you pillock. It's supposed to have a double door here. Idiot. Where are you, double door? There you are. Yeah, so we've got door. I can't place walls here because of the support frame I put in to be able to put the walls up there. But I can still put a wall here. So you've got to pick or blow a door, blow a wall, either one, and then pick or blow a door. So you've got 2 doors and a wall to go through before you get to the bottom floor. And that's if you get past the mini turret, which we can hopefully get made. Right, this wall... Oh, we can't place it there, can we, idiot? Let's get the support frames upgraded and out of the way. Well, they haven't fixed that. I'm looking at the support frame and I can't see what I need to fill into the blueprint. That issue is still around. Oh, hang about, no. When I'm actually... Oh, it shows it now. Okay, sorry. My bad. My bad. I was being very judgmental. There it is. You can just see it in the corner there. It shows up when you're looking at it. All right, that's good. It never used to. That's good. What do you need? 2. Oh, and we're thirsty. Yeah, and now... we have space to put that bad boy down. Oh, come off it. Overlapping. Overlapping what? Seriously? I have a feeling it might just be... It might just have issue with the fact that the that blueprint down there is still active. It's not overlapping anything. Metal toolbox bolts. Oh, we've got the bolts. Metal. Really? We're going to be 1 metal short? That's how you're going to play me? That's how it's going to play me. All right, well, we just do that one side for now then. Oh, blunt instrument. Where's our crowbar? Right, now that that blueprint is filled, it's rather specific about the angle and the placement. I mean, in a perfect world, I'd like to have it. Oh, that is the right. Yeah, that would be perfect. That would be perfect. Because it sways over there. Yeah, and look at that aim cast down there. Perfect. If we could get that turret placed there, and we have one on each side of the base in a similar place, maybe like a 50 cal version over that side. I don't know. I would probably be a bit of a waste putting one over here. If we had if we have the bits for it, I would definitely put one over here, like a 50 cal one over here. That would have the range to keep people away from approaching that direction. Then you'd be forced to destroy my turret before coming in, and that would up your raid cost. You'd have to be way more prepared. Oh, I'm looking forward to getting into it with this base, man. Right, let's upgrade this, shall we? I think I may well, like, this is proper got me going now. I may well start to put in more time than usual off stream. Just so that we can get to that point as quickly as possible. Normally when I'm playing, like, be it here or the meat grinder, like 99% of the playing, 99% of shit I do on stream. Like, back in the day when I was first starting to stream from the meat grinder, then it was probably about 50-50. But since I stopped playing through my work shifts, yeah, I only stream when I'm not working. I stopped playing off stream, so there was continuity between the streams, and I could fully concentrate on the work. As well as it being rather a annoying interruption if I did play through work, as I still do from time to time. I stream through my work. Yeah, when something comes in that I need to handle, maybe it only takes 5, 10, maybe 15 minutes. I get that done and then we just carry on. That can be an annoying interruption. If it happens multiple times, yeah, then it obviously gets annoying for the watcher, which is why I stopped streaming while I work. But I can still play so that we can make progress with this. Yeah, if I'm playing and work comes in and I'm in a place that's kind of dangerous, I can take 5 minutes to get myself to a safe place, AFK while I do the work, and when I finish, go back to it, and it'll be just fine. And at least we're still making progress. I definitely like what they did with how the system handles where it puts items in the world, as far as like the logs and the planks and the sticks and everything goes. We're not losing a lot of materials, and it's not as messy. Nearly advanced. That's good. Right, so what do we need? 2, 4, 6, 20 planks. Oh, we forgot this. So 23 planks and a log. Six, 12, 18, 24. There we go. BCU lock on the internal is going to be enough. Just have to make sure not to die. Now we can get back. Now we're done here, aren't we? Our way in and out is solved again. New addition to the model. I mean, technically you could do quite a lot of interesting shit with that. I'm gonna do some more testing. I'm gonna do some more testing in single player with this. But I'm looking at it now, and I can already see like maybe 3 or 4 things that I could change and add to it. We're not going to do that now, of course. I mean, that's all speculation. I'd have to test it. I like it. I like it a lot. Chainsaw's been going for ages now. Has it suddenly turned into the bottomless fuel tank chainsaw or something? Of course we're only missing one. Oh, we've got some extra. Okay. Alright, let's get the roof done. We need rope again. Five. Is it 4 or 5 that we need now? It's 4 now. It's gone down. Okay. Of course, as our survival goes up, the amount of materials we need for it goes down. Lovely. That's perfect. Alright, so what's that? 2, 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 9, 18. Okay, so that's 3 logs, and we have 2. We have 3. Okay. And it finally ran out. Did last quite a long time. Right, let's go and get more logs and then get on with the outside. And we have our peaks. For anyone playing on LDR that kind of wants to be down with it, that's watching, and you want an online, even though I'm solo, you might be duo. Yeah, I'm playing against that. I get it. We can come to an arrangement, like at some time in the future. Because if I do get raided, I'd rather it be an online, so I can at least try and defend, and we can get some fucking fun out of it. Alright, that's empty. Let's go and get logs again. Get on with it. I've got to pay attention for the sounds as well. Next time we hear a goat or a deer or a boar, well, anything really, the next time we hear an animal in the area, we have to go hunting, because I'm going to be getting hungry again soon, and I don't have any meat, and I thought I did. I mean, tell you the truth, it's like I haven't noticed any animal sounds lately. Considering how often we were hearing them before, it's kind of weird that we haven't heard them for a while now. Look at that glorious number of fame. I'm sure the metalheads out there are appreciating that number. Like, I see so many people talking about PvP encounters. Yeah, like this last dude. He's like, GG, man, we're leaving. You can go for your stuff. And I see it probably a couple of times a day when I'm playing. And I never hear any weapons fire. Like, there's no one here. Or at least no one really, you know, throwing down. I mean, shit, I've never even been shot at while we've been out and about. We came across that one dude yesterday when we were in Rogoznica, the dude that I didn't kill. That's it. One person in like nearly 2 weeks. Just use up the logs first and then we'll fill it with planks. That doesn't need logs, does it? No, it just needs planks. That needs logs. That needs logs. Come with me, box. Thought I heard parachute noise. Yep, thought as much. Maxed out our blueprints. Right, let's fill what we've got, shall we? Should probably repair this chainsaw too, to be honest. Is that kunai fucked again? Alright, donate another one to the lake. Bye-bye. Come on, start already. More sticks? No. Okay. We need more rope. And we fucked up yet another pair of gloves, because I always forget to fucking look at my gloves. It's a good thing we've got spares. Why did you stop? Is that autocraft? There we go. Hey, Mr. Becker. Welcome back, mate. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, mate. Yep. Getting the first floor out of the way. And then we can concentrate our efforts on the upgrades downstairs. Getting metal, getting that up to metal and beyond. Figured out a couple of new things to add to the previous layout as well. I changed where the entrance was. And we made these little pod-like structure, which I'm going to do on each side. And that's just it's sized just well enough that I can fit a turret on top of there. Oh, I'll show you. It's fucking great. I want to do some testing in single player later. I have a feeling they've changed things with turrets that they didn't mention. Because I mean, you've seen the way the turrets were before, and like range wise, what they were like. You tell me if you think this is a longer range. Yeah, because when you put it down, you see a green bubble of what its range is, and then you see like a cone of where it looks at. What would you say is this longer range than it used to be or not? Because I reckon it is. Yeah, I can put it there. Look at that bubble. Like that green wall that you see over there, that's its range. That's like at least 3x what it used to be, no? It was way shorter before. Yeah, No, okay, so it's not me. I'm not. I'm not imagining things. And then I can put these little pods on each side of the base, and basically have a turret on each side. Like depending on what I get from the mechs, this one would be nice to have like a minigun on it. Yeah, because then it would protect pretty well anything that comes inside the area here. And then on the other sides, I'd likely go with the 50 cal. Fuck it, you know what? I'm interested. I want to know. I want to know now. We'll do it on stream, and then at least everyone can see and learn from it. Let's put our stuff away. Where did I leave the wood box? Oh, I started dragging it outside. It'll only take like 5 minutes anyway with God mode. We can throw everything together quickly and see what's what. And then I won't be left wondering anymore. Right. Where did I put my other... I had 2 bedrolls. Where did I put my other bedroll? I must have not picked it up. Idiot. Right. We'll leave my dude there. We'll go into single player. And we can quell this curiosity right now. Let's make it morning. Let's go to a nice open area. Where are there nice open areas? A flat open area. Like over here? That's flattish. That'll do. Right. Let's globally Oh, it's a server setting to allow auto close vehicle doors on exits or not. I don't know if Luthais has seen that or not. I'm sure he must have. You can actually set it server side whether it automatically closes the doors or not. That's interesting. I didn't notice that before. Anyway, yeah, okay. Apply. Okay. Minigun. Yeah, that is the actual range. 50 cal. Flamethrower. And improvised. Still need BCUs for that, unfortunately. Was wait, what is improvised? What? Improvised basic turret. Okay. Oh, max instances. Okay. We'll do that after then. All right, let's admin fill that. Admin fill that. I turned damage off on purpose. Oops. Oh, you can technically get drifters out here. You've got drifters and you've got guards. And the drift, well, you can get both kinds, but it's more frequent that you'd see drifters outside of POIs, but you can get them. Let's go with puppets, because I turned the puppet damage off. That mowed through 10 of them. It left one, but that was 10 of them before it even came close to actually having a chance. That's definitely better than it used to be. 50 cal turret. Way better. Way better. .50 cal turret's actually worse. Dare I say it. I mean, against players, who knows? It was still more or less a one-shot kill. The mini turret is definitely better than it used to be. That's fucking kick-ass compared to what it used to be. Half of them. They've buffed the turrets. They've buffed the turrets. I wouldn't mind having a fucking flame turret, even for like sheer base defense purposes. That flame turret's way better than what it used to be. Now, this is going to be the one I'm interested in. How much better has this been made, if at all? Because remember how underwhelmed that we were when I made these on your server? It was an absolute piece of piss. Pish posh bollocks. It's better than before, but only just marginally. If you don't have the bits from a mech, like if it's your only choice, it's not nearly as awful as it used to be, but it's still pretty pants. The minigun turret is, I think, by far the best now for this kind of threat. I'd probably still go with the 50 cal against players. Look at that range. Look at that range. Yeah, flamethrower and minigun. Exactly. It's my thoughts exactly. Let's try the armed NPCs again. Maybe not so many. Yeah, if it handled them like that, I don't think we'd have any issue with it being enough to protect us against players if placed well. They've buffed it for sure. Alright, one thing I do want to check though. Bum ba da bum. RPK. We can try. But if you want to put something in front of it as protection... Let's put that down for a moment. Let's try with the puppets first. It's out of ammo. Over here, ladies. They're still getting hit, but not nearly as much. Oh, we can still get up there, okay. Well, let's make sure it's got ammo first. Oh, these have been in for ages. I was just curious to see if they've made any tweaks, and they have. Wanted to do some testing because I'm planning on putting some on my base. It fires through no problem. You can literally just put it in a box. Flame turret doesn't like it. Oh, wait a minute. That's I got rid of the flame turret and replaced it with the who's'ever what's it. Can we jump up, please? I replaced it with the improvised one, didn't I? Significantly limits its range. But I mean, technically for close quarters protection, you could put one of those facing the door of your base, and if they come through, then they're just going to get blasted by the fucking flame turret. You don't even have to put it behind a wall. I think it's out of ammo again. Oh, I don't know what its problem is now. Right, the other thing I wanted to test, because it's great that we know what it's like at defense, you need to know how easy or hard it is to counter. Let's turn that one off. We'll leave that one on. The model of the RPK looks different. They redid that. All right, let's change firing modes. Ah, you can actually tell. You can actually tell now. Look, automatic. That switch on the right, just by the drum mag, is in the middle position. Change firing modes and check again, and it's down. They finally fucking did it. Finally. I hope that's like global across all the weapons that are currently in the game. Because remember, it was only with some of the newer ones that they put in. I hope they went across and did the same with all of them. You no longer need, like on hardcore servers, you no longer really need the HUD to be able to check what your firing mode is now. Yeah, you can get it from just looking at the weapon. Right, that's on. That's off. I want to see if there's any difference. 10,000. Let's repair this. For some reason it's damaged. Now we've got 75 rounds of crap in this RPK. That one's turned off. Yeah, let's say you've drained it of ammo and it's not shooting at you anymore, that you can get this close. That's 75 rounds of crap at close range. You wouldn't need much more. 1.5 mags and then it's gone. It's from 10,000. Alright, let's see if there's any difference. That's why I left that one turned on and the other one turned off. That's not a lot. I mean, you have to use way more than that to take a mech down. Yeah. That's the 50 cal one. You get 2 people with an RPK, like, because it's solo duo. I'm thinking with, like, LDR figures. You get 2 people with an RPK, each with a loaded mag of crap. They don't even have to go through their entire mag of ammo, and then they've taken it down. That's close range. That's close range. What's the fucking name of the... What's the name of the adapter? What's the name of the adapter that you need on the fucking AKs? I've forgotten it. It is the RIS, isn't it? Hey, mate. Hey, Sleep. But it's not called the RIS in the items. I remember looking for this once before. It's something else. Not adapter. Me bollocks. Do I have to open admin? Oh, if I open admin helper, I'm going to have to update that. I wanted to... Yeah, look, it's down to 36%. Alright, and that one's turned on. And if you want to be out of its range and take it down before you go to... raid... That's why I wanted to put a fucking sight on it. I mean, for something like this, you'd more likely want to use 50 BMG. I have a feeling that would do even more. We wouldn't even need armor piercing or anything, because distance also makes a difference in how much damage you're doing. The closer you are, the more damage you're going to do. So that was 75 rounds of crap at distance. Still down to 50%. 2 people shooting at it, that's still gone. Yeah, and I didn't even have a scope, so I might not have even been hitting all of my shots. And that's turned on. There's no difference of whether it's on or off. I thought maybe if it's when they're getting shot at when it's turned off, because the thing is all closed up, that maybe it'll be a little bit... Yeah, because if I turn this off, that goes away and the whole thing closes. I thought maybe like that it would be a little bit stronger, but it doesn't matter. Alright, let's repair that. Yeah, 25 rounds of 50 BMG isn't hard to come across. If you go to abandoned bunkers. If you're lucky, you get that out of one run. Six rounds. 6 rounds. Seven, when I wasn't shooting at its main body, just a part of it that I could see. Yeah, that's fast. Like those 3 turrets I had there, you wouldn't even have to get particularly lucky, and you'd already have enough BMG from one abandoned bunker run to take out 3 turrets. Yeah, I guarantee you distance isn't going to make enough of a difference where it would make it exponentially harder to destroy them. Yeah, the BMG, we could, I dare I say it, if we had better sniping with this character, I could probably go out to like the 600-700 meter, maybe even a kilometer mark, and still probably not need any more than like 10 rounds to shoot it from a fucking kilometer away with BMG. That's just way too weak. Considering it's 2 BCUs, and with the mini turret one, you need the aiming part that you get from a mech and the mini turret you get from a mech. So you have to kill a mech, yeah, which takes hundreds of ammo. That's way too easy to destroy, mate. That's way too easy to destroy. Are you kidding me? That's a joke. Like, I was surprised at how much damage the crap ammo did to it from the RPK, whether it was like close distance or medium distance. Like literally mag and a half of crap ammo and it's gone. Look, I'm not saying make them as tough as mechs. Yeah, but it should be a damn sight harder to get rid of one than this. That's got me a bit disappointed, that has. You could go through the motions of putting in the effort to get everything you need, kill like 4+ mechs, and kill players and get the BCUs and what have you. Put the effort in, and then the first duo that comes along with a fucking M82 just pops them in the first 5 minutes of the raid. That's proper disappointing, that is. That's proper disappointing. Yeah, now he won't die of hypothermia or hypothermia. Yeah, definitely a good test. Definitely a good test. Rather disappointing, but it's definitely was a good test. One last thing. Don't need you. If we're here, we might as well, because... Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm running the AK-15, aren't I? Idiot. Okay, so they still didn't add in wild cards for type of ammo. Right, that's what we're running at the moment. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and I'm dead because I wasn't paying attention. Where were we? We were over here somewhere, weren't we? Weren't we? Could have sworn that's where we were. Literally, it's better just to put... If I could fucking find where we put that stupid base now. I thought we were over here. It takes a minute to spawn shit in now. Hey, El Golfo. Welcome, mate. This is where we came from. I can't find where I put that little fucking ad hoc base down. I wanted to give that a proper little try. Get rid of a fucking dropship. That's also definitely more ammo needed than previously. Oh yeah, idiot. Thank you. I'm such an idiot. Huh? You reckon that dropship could have carried on shooting at the base elements after it killed me, and it somehow got rid of the flag? Oh no, there it is. I'm just an idiot and we drove right past it. I totally want a fucking screenshot of that. That is fucking epically funny. Are you kidding me? Oh, bugger. Why did you have to do that? Whenever I go into photo mode, he ragdolls around. And that's going to be tomorrow's thumbnail. Right. Take two. Right, where's the Where's the Phoenix Tears that I spawned in? It's probably another body. All right. Let's count them off. One, two, three, four, five. 4, because I missed that one. 5, 4, 5. They've got a lot better aim than they used to. A lot better aim. A lot better aim. Fuck me. A lot better aim. I should just give myself some fucking gold and put a fucking bed there, shouldn't I? Oh no, not much at all. Oh, is my body gone now? Isn't that glorious? Relogging right now isn't going to do me any good because we're in single player. Alright, well, we'll stop with the single shots. Yeah, I wanted to count it off. But that's obviously not going to do us any favours. Let's simply open up on it and see what it takes. If I disappear again, it's a power cut. And I'll try and restart the stream as soon as possible, because I just had the lights flicker again like earlier when the power went. Where you going? I didn't even shoot at ya. Bastard. Empty your mag. Don't plink. Empty. If you want to live. Let's have a look at distance. And he's off again. Just go for it. Don't even consider trying to conserve ammo by single shotting it. Just open up and get rid of the fucker. And then even then, you've got to have a good line on him. Just fucking lean into it. Alright, well, my curiosity has been satiated. We tested the... turrets. We tested the... What? I died mid-fall. How the fuck did that work out? Well, we tested the turrets. Unfortunately, they're way too weak to be of any significant use. Like on a PvE server, yeah, or where there's no raiding, go for it. Yeah, against general turret and NPC threats, depending on where you're building. It's a nice little bit of fun and a way to use the parts that you get from the mechs that you kill. But I think about the only place, you know where they would still be useful? Inside the base. Yeah, where, you know, the same way that you would use fucking shotgun traps and flame turrets in Rust. Or turrets inside your base. If they've got line of sight on them, then they're going to be able to get rid of them way too easily as an external, like, perimeter protection inside the base. Like facing a door. Flame turret would be perfectly acceptable facing a door. They open up the door, boom, burns the shit out of them. Yeah, and you'd be hard pressed to peek it to to get rid of it. Probably. But even then you're probably just slowing the raiders down. Flame turrets inside the base. Or PvE protection. As a PvP thing, that's they're way too easy to destroy. They're way too easy to destroy to consider putting them into serious use. They buffed their damage, but they made them super easy to destroy. I mean, I didn't even bother testing with grenades. I mean, don't really need to. Right, have we filled all the blueprints that we had? We most certainly have. Okay, let's get on with the rest. And we've only got sticks and planks. Let's go and get some wood then, shall we? Like here. Yeah, because a raider, if they're here, let's say that BCU lock wasn't there, or they had my BCU, they open that, then something directly in front of the door is going to be about the only thing that's going to be of any real significance to protect. Yeah, because if you've got something either side, yeah, they probably could just peek and then take their shots. And even that, yeah, if that's there, you've got a line of sight and you're far enough away that it's not going to do damage to you. It's just slow. It's just going to slow them down. Or like in a place like this. Maybe opposite corner from the stairs. You had one here, looking at the stairs. That would be a bit of a bitch to get rid of. But even that, then you could employ nades because they bounce. Then you wouldn't have to go up the stairs. You just throw a nade at that wall, and it would bounce over there. I don't know how many nades it would take, but I don't think it would be very many. That's rather unfortunate. I mean, think about how long we waited for turrets after they teased it God knows how much, and then they added it, and it was pretty underwhelming to begin with. And even after actually paying them some attention and buffing their damage, they still didn't do anything against its armor. Never mind. I'm not looking for, you know, indestructible means of protecting yourself. But, I mean, you've got to try and find some balance considering how much you have to put into constructing it, with it needing 2 BCUs, a C4 part, a sentry aiming part, and a sentry part. Yeah, so depending on which type you want to build, you might have to kill multiple mechs before you even get the right part. Like if you want a 50 cal and you just get mini turrets, or vice versa, you're going to have to kill multiple mechs before you even get the parts that you need. You have to kill 2 people, and then there's a bunch more shit that goes into it. Oh, and the C4 part, which is a suicide puppet. I mean, that's all pretty end game fucking shit considering. Yeah, there are people that have played the game for ages and still won't go into bunkers because it's too much of a fucking thing for them. And then they expect you to put up with those things being so weak considering you put so much end game gear into making them. Like that, honestly, that should be at minimum double the durability, if not 3 times. It took less than a magazine of 50 cal. And any self-respecting raider is going to have a M82 to turn to. If he doesn't, then he knows how to get one and will. And like I said, I mean, we came out with like how many? Like 5 stacks of 25 rounds of 50 cal, the last abandoned bunker we did yesterday or whenever it was. 25 rounds. That'd be enough to take care of all 3 of those turrets that I'd built there. One abandoned bunker run, and getting lucky in a Brenner's Armory to get an M82. Anyway, I'm not gonna go on because I'm just gonna wind myself up. Let's I'm not gonna be a broken record. Let's go and get some wood. Oh, hello. Didn't see you there. Right, where were we? Here. Right, and the rest is just planks. Doing his little Michael Jackson thing there. This I love, though, that we don't lose materials anymore. Put all 6 of the planks in one place. Two planks. Of course. Get everything? Door, frame. Yeah, stop panting at me, mate. I don't need you whispering sweet nothings in my ear constantly. Alright, now we can go over to this side. And that's it. And then we're done. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, almost. We've only got this last little bit on this side. Okay. Yeah, so... Oh, we're missing a roof for some reason. What's your major malfunction, eh? Why did you disappear? Right, maxed out. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Right. Another load of wood. And hopefully that should do it. And then we can go off exploring a little to collect metal. And kill NPCs. Hey, Sir Bear. Welcome back, mate. And we're starving Marvin again. We haven't come across any animals. Right. With any luck, that's all we're going to need. I kind of doubt it. Excuse me. That's a server restart. Oh, it's nice to see them back again. We'll go to Prigorje. Well, we'll go to the bunker first. get metal from there. Or should we just go to the gas station first? I kind of want to see if we can get another hiking backpack. And we won't have to empty one out. I want to have an extra that we can keep for looting runs. Yeah, because the one I've got in the cruiser right now has got all of the mission items. Then we can just swap them out, put an empty one in when we just go to loot general shit. I've got room. Lovely. Right, that should be enough time. Oh, you twat. All right, that's that side. Now we've just got those little bits. And we're going to have to go and get some more wood for that. It won't let me chop this tree down up here, will it? No, of course not. Silly Billy. Why would you think that? That would be too easy. Right, one more load and that'll do. Oh, we don't even have to go outside for it now. Server restart would have brought the trees inside back again. Yes, indeed. I'm loving this magic chest. Oh, oh. 4. I need this meat. We're about to go starving again, and we've got fuck all at home. They went north. All right, carry on that way. Seriously? Fucker's gonna make me work for it. North again. They best be spawning in soon. We're about to fucking pass out. Just don't be a lost hunt, please. Come on. I fucking need this meat. We should have come across the next clue or the spawned in animals by now. Not hearing any more grunts. That's annoying. What's this mist all about? weird mist. They didn't get rid of the... Oh, they didn't. They redid it. Holy shit. Okay. I'm not messing with you, NPC. Fucking C4. What was he? Was that a tier 5 mixed with some fucking tier 1s and tier 2s? He only needed one shot. Screwdriver. At least we've got meat. We didn't get the boar, but... that's gonna be like a M1 or something. Yeah, another M1. All right, well, come to chop them up. At least we've got dinner. We didn't get the boar, but we've got something. Come on, mate, wake up. It's not that bad. There you go, good boy. Don't be dropping your weapon. Where are the other ones? I'm going to need to wait a little in between each one because the chopping takes the stabilization of our C4 down. I want to at least chop all 3 of them up so then the body parts are there. Once we've fully healed, we can chop them up properly. Please don't open up. Oh, lovely. What's written on that? 7 lit candles around a puppet's head will without question resurrect the dead. That's one of the clues to how to do the Halloween puzzle. We'll go downstairs as well, see if anything's changed there. If we're here already, we might as well. Are you still as creepy as fuck? Huh? You gonna... You gonna twist your head around? Yeah, you're still as creepy as fuck. We'll do that after we get the meat. We'll do that after we get the meat. I don't remember if we can come up back out of this same entrance, or we have to come out the other place and then go all the way around. Yeah, tier 5s at close range are fuckers. There's definitely no joke. Come on, hurry up, C4. Fucking stabilize already, would you? There we go. Oh, we pass out again. I haven't seen that before, though. That was quite the hodgepodge of NPCs. That was either a tier 4 or 5. I'm still not 100% on what's the difference. M1 rifle, decent helmet, goggles. I didn't see it. The reason why I say maybe T4, I don't remember seeing a vest of any kind. A tier 2 and a tier 1 all together. I've only seen mix matches of, like, you know, maybe a level here and there, like tier 1s and 2s together, or tier 2s and 3s. But we basically had, you know, one from across the gamut. And that's actually not all that bad condition for an M1. I do have a feeling that they're gonna nerf this though. I wouldn't be surprised if they changed it back to where you can only chop the torso and you only get like one meat from it or something. Being able to get this much meat relatively easily. It's the exact reason why they got rid of you being able to chop up puppets for meat back in the day. Come on. $22 bits of meat. Noise was probably just that dude inside doing weird shit. We need to eat. We need to eat. That's like what, the 4th time now? Poor fucker. Come on, come to and I'll feed you. But at least eat a little bit of that raw human meat and that'll take the edge off so we don't pass out again. Come on. All right. Eat some of that. Drinking speeds up the loss of food repulsion. So if all you have is shit food, eat as much as you can until just before you're about to puke, and then drink. And then you get rid of the food repulsion quicker. If we had more water, we'd just drink a bit more and it'd basically be gone. All right, love. How you doing in there? Well, this place hasn't changed. That's not a fun time. I don't remember that C4 puppet being there before. Well, they've just given this a bit of a spit polish. Like, it looks nicer inside, but nothing's really changed. We still can't get in there. Same old, same old. Just slightly better looking. Right, let's go home and cook up some of this human meat, shall we? Add 10 bones and a couple of eyes and you'll get the chance to stay alive. That's the other clue to the Halloween puzzle. Where's the third one? There were 3 clues, if I remember correctly. One was back there. One over there. No, it doesn't really matter. We know how to do it. I was just curious. Oh, is that it there? Idiot. Around the corner, you'll find light. The gates of hell will shine so bright. That's alluding to the candles that you need. Alright, let's fuck off, shall we? Go and cook some food. Hopefully we don't pass out again before we get home. Oh, those NPCs definitely came at just the right time. Seeing as we lost the boar hunt. Where did I leave the wood box? There it is. Yo, where's tools? Where's tools? Where's all the axes and the fucking... Oh, bugger off. Don't tell me it fucking disappeared while we were away. I could have sworn we chucked everything into the box. I was like, oh, boar, and then I just started throwing shit into the box. And then we went after the boar. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. That's my fucking chainsaw. That's my fucking chainsaw and the 2 axes that I had. This is what I don't get about some of these mechanics. Remember, ages ago now, we left all sorts of crap on the floor. Just like random junk, shreds of cloth and a used bunker card and all sorts of shit. And we went away for hours on end and then came back and the shit was still there. Now, I go from here to here and come back and shit's gone. Or am I just totally going nuts? Not there. It's 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 not in the gearbox. It's not in the freezer box. It's gone. Chainsaw, big axe, and the small axe. Inside flag zone. Yeah, no, I left it. I left it. I brought it round. I was going to get started on... I brought the... Sorry, I just scrolled back in the stream. I'm trying to see where the fuck I put this shit. We're still chopping wood then. I placed it on the floor. I didn't drag it into the box. What a fucking pillock. I left it on the floor right here. There were some planks, both the axes and the chainsaw was right there. That's fucking infuriating, mate. Like, literally, we've left shit on the floor inside of our flag zone for hours, and it doesn't go away. Hours and hours. Just random junk. Now I leave three important tools on the ground, and I don't go away for more than 10, 15 minutes, and it's gone. Oh, fuck me sideways. Like, it's my own fault for not putting it in the box, but we're in the flag zone. Shit on the floor usually stays for a really long time in the flag zone. It's so great that the mechanics are so consistent and reliable, huh? You need to pee, do you? Alright, take a piss then, mate. You need to poo as all. Yeah, of course you still pissed yourself. Right, we'll cook all of this up. We'll eat what we need to eat, and then we'll put the rest in the freezer box. Let's bring some order to this at least. 600 calories in the whole. Okay, so we're going to need to eat like 4 or 5 of them. We did reload, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We didn't repair, though. Right, well, we'll need to go on a good loot run now, in the hopes of finding at least another decent axe, if not a chainsaw. I mean, we've only got a few bits and bobs to finish upstairs. We can easily get that knocked out with that little axe that we've got. We'll finish it up so that at least everything's nice and done. All buttoned up. Right, one more. That should do us. And the rest we're just going to cook up. That's better. We made a number of mistakes today. Left the bedroll out and that disappeared. Now this. We need to wait for the energy deficiency to go away. Whatever happens. We'll go through all that meat and cook it up. By that time, we should be okay. We really should have gone out hunting a little earlier. I was just so taken with the building. It's all good. Got our shit together now. Oh, would you look at that? Well, welcome new subscribers. We've got another 2 people on board. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. 422. It was just a few days ago that we just broke 400 and now we're 422. Lovely. We'll be at that elusive 500 in no time. I'm glad we can actually do this while lying down, though. That is nice. We don't have to get up. And then we get rid of our energy deficiency, etc. that much quicker. Could have sworn I heard something. Hey, welcome, mate. Old gamer. Thank you very much, mate. Much appreciated. Yeah, I try. Seeing as the game, well, I've always done it this way, but now, especially seeing as the game just went into full release, and there's a big dump of new people interested in the game and playing the game with questions and everything, I just, yeah, as you say, like narrate through what I'm doing, and people, you know, don't have to figure out so much on their own. I mean, I've been playing this game for 3 years now, nearly 5,500 hours in. I mean, there's shit that I'm learning brand new day in, day out with the changes the devs make. But, oh, we fucked that up. Alright, never mind. But, like, I think back to when I first started watching Luthais, for example, whose server we're playing on now. He's very similar. And a lot of the little gems of info that I know now, I got from him just from watching him and watching him play and him explaining through what he's doing. It's a new idea I'm trying out. I haven't. Oh, we don't want to be fucking puking. All right, well, let's get. Can we still turn that into? We can't turn it into who's and what's it, fish bait. I was hoping we could turn it into fish bait, even though I ruined it, but we can't. Yeah, no. Oh, it's much appreciated you mention it, mate. It's always always very helpful. I mean, the life of the streamer is a little up and down, trying to keep yourself going. It's definitely nice to hear the kind words of appreciation. Thank you. But yeah, what was I saying? The base. Yeah, it's a new design I'm trying out. Hopefully, if someone bothers to give me an online instead of just offline raiding me, we can actually test what the defensive capabilities are. It's still a work in progress. Probably only about half, well, yeah, about halfway there. How are we doing on energy deficiency anyway? Ah, it's almost all gone. Right. The only semi-online raid I've ever had... Well, yeah. The only semi-online raid I ever had was on another server where the admin themselves alerted me to the fact that my base is being raided. And I log on and said admin is in drone mode recording the whole thing. And the dudes are basically done with the raid. I just logged on and happened to catch them on their way out and killed one of them. Yeah, the dude raided in based on info from having watched my stream. Yeah, and he regularly chatted in the stream as well. So basically he stream sniped the info to how to raid me. So he blew in exactly where he had to avoid certain things. They knew where traps were, the whole 9 yards. And the admin themselves was there. Oh, and should I add, the admin that told me that they're very happy to see that I'm streaming on this, that they're from their server. If I ever need any help, if I feel that I'm being stream sniped or something, let them know and they'll come and watch in drone and, you know, to ensure things go well. And then they're the ones recording a dude raiding into my base based on stream sniped info, which they knew. Can you tell I'm a little salty about it? I don't like disingenuous people. I really don't like that. Don't lie to me. You can do a lot. I've got thick skin. You can do a lot to me. Don't lie to me. You're fucking dead to me if you lie to me. Fuck off. What's a man worth if you can't take him at his word? Integrity. It's a word a lot of people don't seem to fucking understand or apply to their life. And when I as a gamer talk about it, they're like, oh, get over yourself, dude. It's just a game. How you conduct yourself in life, from the smallest, seemingly most insignificant things to the most important, yeah, it should be the same. Otherwise, why do any of it at all? Oh no, the admins doubled down. Oh, there was nothing wrong with what was going on. They even, after everything was said and done, one of them even reached out to me on Discord asking if I'd be okay with them making a video out of what they recorded to put online. I was like, no, I'm not okay with it. No, I'm absolutely not okay with it. You let a guy blatantly break the rules and you recorded it yourself as the admin. Like, no, I'm not okay with it. Some people just don't get it. Nearly done. And yeah, our energy deficiency is all gone. We'll cook up these last two and then we can get on with shit. Well, if you're into DayZ and you've played Rust and like general FPS stuff, I'll guarantee you'll like it, mate. I'm coming from the exact same kind of background. I was in a clan, I was in a Battlefield 2 clan for the better part of like 5 years, well, overall about 7 years. I was in one particular clan for around 5 years, and I played a hell of a lot of Rust, a little bit of DayZ, and like generally speaking, I'm into like this survival genre and FPS, and I've got rather the love-hate relationship with it, but that's more just about the bugs, like the highs and the lows we've gone through as the game was in development. But I'm rather much addicted. You'll find hours of fun in it, I'm sure. Game Players, where's my cut for being promoting? Huh? Huh? Gonna bring so many new players to the game. The kick to the gut was that it was a dude that had been watching my streams over several servers that I'd played on for like probably a couple of months. He was a regular of my streams, and we chatted in chat quite a bit, and he still had absolutely no issue with doing it. Alright, we'll leave that on the ground. Oh, we're in the same kind of ballpark then. I'm 81. Basically raised by my... more or less raised by my Gen X brother. Thick skin, can take a joke. Self-deprecating with the best of them. Right, we put that in there. Put that in the fridge. Hey, Nico. Welcome back, mate. Oh, we don't have an M1 yet. Okay, well, now we have an M1 as well. I'm collecting all the shit that I get off of the NPCs, because even if we don't want to waste weapon cleaning kits on it to repair it, we can get multiple, because we will get a little bit of a stockpile eventually, and then disassemble some of these and then use the parts to repair them and then sell. Right, we can put that back where it's supposed to live. Screwdriver where it's supposed to live. You can go in there. You, my friend, are also supposed to live there. I'm thinking, like, should we go on the bike? You know what? We'll do what I was talking about earlier. We'll do a run on the... Yeah, exactly. Oh, hang about. I was about to leave the fucking thing there again. It's my last one. Put you away. Where's the wood box? We leave that upstairs. Alright, we'll put these planks in here. Yeah, no, that's what we're going to do. We're going to... I'll swing by the gas station. Really? We'll swing by the gas station in hopes of coming across another hiking backpack. I don't know what the wardrobe issue is, but I can open my wardrobes just fine. Alright. We'll go to the gas station. Hopefully pick up another hiking backpack. And then we have somewhere to put our loot. Oh, I need to put all these back on, don't I? I took it off because we're right next to the fire. And we're going to freeze our knackers off if we don't put it on. I think that's a gas can. Wouldn't mind grabbing that either. Oh, two of them even. We'll fill both of those up for sure. Then we'll be good for gas in the generator. And whatever chainsaws we end up eventually finding. No bag, though. That's disappointing. Oh, you'll be all right with that. Yeah, I mean, you might only be able to run it at, like, medium. But I know people that play this with 1060s just fine. Are you fucking serious? It had basically enough to fill up our cruiser, and then that's it. We're out. This gas station's out of gas again. People must come here a lot, or there's just something bugged out with this gas station. Well, if you're just playing and you want to play this at as good a resolution as you can get, I don't know if a 3060 would be enough. Possibly. I had a 3070 previously before I upgraded. And I was able to play on the highest graphics settings and stream at the same time. So at 3070 I can say, yeah, it does work. Highest settings. I upgraded to a 5070 Ti a couple of months ago because I really needed the footage. Like, I was streaming, like I could stream or record, but I couldn't stream and record. And now I can stream and record with both at the highest settings. Right, well, at least we've got gas cans with a little bit of gas. How's our generator doing? 43%. $61. All right, that'll do. That'll last us till tomorrow. Yeah, no, that would certainly still do. Of course. That would certainly do. I use whatever the recommended is. Like, you go into the NVIDIA app, and then you go to the graphics, and then you've got on the left-hand side a list of games that have, like, recommended settings for your thing. Yeah, and you just one click, and it sets it to the recommended. And for SCUM, because you've got, like, a little scale, yeah, from, like, worst to best, and if I remember correctly, it's like one little tiny notch away from being maxed out. So, like, the vast majority of stuff, there's maybe, like, the reason why it says custom is like there's maybe one or two relatively insignificant things. Oh, no, it's custom because I turned some things down myself. Yeah. Because the bloom gets rather annoying, and the lens flare, I turned that down because the... these two are terrible when you've got MVGs on at night. So I just turned that down. We're playing a video game. It's not a Michael Bay movie. We don't need fucking lens flare everywhere. Did I put gloves on? Yeah, I did. It's just annoying. Like, don't get me wrong, it looks kind of cool. If you're going to take, like, screenshots and shit, turn the lens flare on if you want, you know, a little bit of an extra effect. But in-game, yeah, if they're trying to be a little bit more realistic and, you know, simulation-wise, when I've got glasses, so I've got an extra fucking lens in front of my eyes where light can refract on and do whatever it's going to do, and I don't see fucking lens flare like that, whether I'm looking at the sun or a light or whatever. We don't need it in the game. Not to the degree they have it set to, that's for sure. By default. Alright, let's put some of you here. We don't need that while we just out and about. Definitely don't need all these good screwies. Right, we've got that. That's reloaded. That's repaired. We've got meds. Oh, water. Our canteen is empty. Did we build all the way through the day? It's night time again already. Yeah, then I think we will go on the bike. Right, but then we're gonna empty out this bag. We'll put it all in one place at the bottom of this. Let's put that on. Next, we put this together like this for a reason, so we can go and do missions. But we don't need it right now. We do need our crowbar. And we need our ammo. Well, actually, I could have left that in there, couldn't I? Because that's going back in the bike. Top twit. Right, you in there. You on me. Let's throw together a sewing kit, seeing as we don't happen to have one. Where are you? Do we have any? That's 7, 9, that should do. Well, okie dokie, mate. Appreciate you hanging out. You have a good night if you fall asleep in the meantime. Come on. Really need to be more careful with this thing. Keep hearing shit. Yeah, no, I get you, mate. I get you. That's what I heard. Mr. Bear. You don't want to do that, Mr. Bear. Believe me. Let's take Mr. Bear for a little walk. Come on. Come on, keep up. He can be our security. We'll leave him in the general area that we're going to be. Maybe someone else comes across him. Alright, that's enough. It's enough fun. We did lose him, didn't we? Yeah. Not exactly hidden, but it'll have to do. Do we have kill puppets with something missions? We do. Okay, so we're going to need to use the bow. And try not to forget to turn the phone on before we kill the last one. Wondering what that was up there. Two more. One more. Phone on. Oh, and it handed all of them in. That's why the sound was so loud. All of the outstanding ones got handed in. So we jumped up. Lovely. That's another 4.5 grand in the bag. I will need that for barbed wire. Screwdriver. Oh, we've got a nice big gas can there. We'll grab that. And the extra jack. Two sleepers in one house. We don't have leggings on right now, do we? Might as well grab those. Night is coming. We don't want to be freezing our knackers off. We'll go through this place and then we'll nip back to the bike quickly to put all of this shit in there. We've got fuck all in the way of space for loot. Oh, hello. Haven't had any of that in a while. And some more. And some cashish too. Don't mind if I do. I was kind of hoping that would be a bottle of mustard. Hey, Oz, welcome back, mate. No. Nothing exciting. We did some testing in single player with the turrets and the drop ships. That was about the most exciting thing that happened. The rest was just building. I put fucking blueprints down and I've already lost track where I fucking left the bike. Seriously? I thought we were over here. Bloody hell. We found out that they buffed them a little as far as their damage goes and their ability to acquire targets. But then I had the idea to test them as to how durable they are, like how easy or hard it is to destroy one, and unfortunately we came to the conclusion that it's very easy. You'd need about a mag and a half of crap ammo in something like an RPK, which a drum mag. Yeah, which isn't really all that much in the grand scheme of things if you're mech killing. Or 6, count 'em, 6 rounds of 50 BMG will take a turret from full health to boom, destroyed. So we were rather disappointed. Still a bit bright for the MVGs, no, yeah. We've been through that, been through that. They do the same thing with these trucks as the... No, it's just the military. Oh, we can still search the cab and the bottom separately, though. I didn't notice that before. Oh, more cheese. Someone's living in there. I hope they are aware that having a base like that doesn't give them any protections whatsoever. Like, I could technically lockpick in there now, even though it's not raiding period. Keeping up with that. Not today, sweetheart. Not today. Turn the MVGs on in a minute. Oh, pen. Oh, you bastard. They always know just when to fucking glitch over something or jump. I'll take that cashish if you don't mind, and that pen. Right, what you got, darling? Miss Tier 4. Nice 1911. Soup book. I'll take that. If you don't mind. More thread. Oh, and another one of them. We'll triple carry that. And some lead. That's nice. How are we doing for weight? 3 kilos away. Right. Do we have any more of our arrows here? We are 6 in the hole. Well, 5. Need to walk around out there. I was shooting into the pack of puppets. It's not guaranteed by a long shot that we actually hit everything. There's 2 of them. With 3 in. Alright, that'll do. Alright. Let's go back to the bike again and put what little away we can. If we find a toolbox, I think we should try winding up our bow again. We might be good enough for £110 now. Kindly step away from the vehicle. That other one went to Narnia. Well, we're not getting much in there. Let's put the heavy shit in. We have room in there. Yeah, a little. Right, so whatever we collect on this run is... Oh, wait a minute. We have to put that gun, if we're going to keep it, in here as well. So we're not going to be able to drive the bike triple carrying. Whatever we get on this run is it, and then we have to go home to dump. Need to be stopping in more of the workshops. Right, NVGs, so you can actually see something. Oh, I saw something move over that way when we were over there. No fucking way is that attack vest. Oh my god, that's attack vest. Backup tack vest. Holy shit. Oh, some rice. We've got a soup book that we just got off of that NPC. We could find another pot. Ooh, I want that too. It's a tier 2 quest item. It's just puppets. Ooh, that's nice. I haven't had that in fucking decades. And another one. Right, well. We can only take one. Rubber gloves, we need those. Right, let's go home. We're already encumbered. And we've got fuck all in the way of space anyway. On ourselves or on the bike. We'll go and dump some loots and come back again. We got none of what we actually wanted, but plenty of other niceties. Tack vest is definitely very welcome. We die and lose our shit, then at least we've got backup. Really? I'm kind of interested in taking a look at least making a lockpick to see what kind of lock's on that door. Need to try and remember where we are. Or put that fucking bed down at last so I at least have the little H. Oh, not horn. Remote control. Right, you go there. You go there. Think I'm going to be making some wardrobes and doing some organising off stream. I'm not going to be able to take this mess too long. Oh, we didn't repair our vest from the last time we came across the NPC. Oh, hang about. We've only got a bulletproof vest on right now. I thought we were already wearing a tack vest. Oh, fuck that. I'm putting that bad boy on then. Holy yeah. Yeah. I thought I was wearing a tack vest. A little bit of extra weight, but extra protection too. That's the one. So that's nearly 17 kilos. Well, I can't can't judge it by the weight at the moment because it's got shit in it. We're looking at 13 kilos. Compared to 8. Oh, okay. So that's quite a significant step up. Oh, and I wanted to try and up the compound bow, didn't I? Is it still 105 or are we going to get 110? Still 105. Now, we're probably going to need to hit advanced archery for that. Anything else? That's it, isn't it? We emptied that. We emptied that. I want to hold on to that. Yeah, I want to hold on to that as well. Alright, let's go back for another run, shall we? We barely scratched the surface looting that place. We just got a lot of big, heavy things. Where are you? There you are. Does it not let us place this fucker on land anymore? What's something else big that we can actually place outside of the flag zone? Because a bonfire is just so typical. I want something that's going to stand... Well, we'll just use a shelter then. Oh, go fuck yourself. Area restricted. Unable to place. I just want a marker on the road so I know, okay, from there... It's directly east, and then we're not stumbling through the forest. Can you search him, please? He might have some precious screwdrivers on him. Not today, sweetheart, not today. I'm wondering if that dude is actually online. So, I mean, this place does tend to have a fair number of puppets, but I don't know. Right. If you're quick enough, you can still see a little bit with the MVGs. That first shot took both of them down. The follow-up wasn't needed. Man. I know I didn't leave that open. It very well could have been the NPCs. Oh, for Christ's sake, you want to jump up on that, please? Stop it. Come on, love. Wander into view, would you? Thank you. We definitely don't get nearly as much soap as we used to out in the world. Duct tape seems to be a bit lower as well. At least in the places that I've been searching so far. puppet. Shut it. My ears are starting to become hypersensitive to the fucking footstep sound. The extra pressure from the NPCs has definitely flicked the switch in my brain. I even hear the inkling of a footstep. I'm like, whoop. Oh, another generator. Well, we definitely don't have 20 kilos carry weight to take it with us right away. We need more workshop and garage style things to search. And cars. It's just a house. That's not going to help us, is it? No chainsaws in here. Cashew stone. And plenty of thread. Can we jump out of this? No. That's the locked house. Where'd you get to, fat man? I want my arrow back. Yeah, look at just how many of them there are here, and we've been through the place. I reckon he's inside. Where are you, fat man? Oh, there you are. Just the sheer volume of puppets here is a little suspicious. If it was just me, there shouldn't be as many. Kind of wish I had a flashlight on this gun now. fuck's sake. You have good days and you have bad days. Right, that's it. We'll use up what's in that box and that's it. We really need to practice more. I want to see what's in there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, we've got 2 screwdrivers left. I'm not going to fucking go home with 2 screwdrivers. It's probably not going to be anything, and he just locked the place up and put the barricades on the wall, on the window, so that he'd have a safe place to log out. I need to practice. I'm not seeing anything, not even a box. He probably just locked it so he'd have a place that he can safely log out. Maybe boxes up on the 2nd floor. Just don't like having a neighbor in a place like this. This is near where I live, where I'm gonna come to get a lot of my primary loot for building and shit. Well, I think we're going to go home and we're going to call that all she wrote. We're rolling up on the 8-hour mark again. I'm going to take a little time to decompress and get some fresh air and have something to eat before my shift starts. And I'm very likely going to carry on playing off stream, so the next time we meet, we'll hopefully have some more progress. Like, I'll do the boring back and forth collecting metal to upgrade the start upgrading the downstairs to metal and get some organization going. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, we'll be about that much farther forward the next time we meet, because I'm definitely totally hooked on playing again. I've gotten over my NPC hate fixation. Now that the hotfix patched the issue. I'm enjoying the fuck out of it, that's for sure. So oh, bloody hell! It does so much damage just hitting that fucking workbench. So yeah, the next time we meet, in all likelihood, this downstairs is going to be metal, but most of it, and we're going to have to start. We're going to have to start. For fuck's sake! If I could talk, we're going to have to start moving a little farther afield to get some decent loots to sell, to make some and do more quests. To get the ever elusive more money so we can step up to a Leica. We need, I think it was 54,000 when I checked it at the trader for a Leica, which will be our next goal. But yeah, I'm going to stop blah-blahing and I'm going to say thank you very much to all of you that hung out and put up with my shit. Thanks a lot to all the new subscribers. It's much appreciated. We're slowly but surely crawling our way towards, well, not even crawling all that much. We're speeding towards the 500 subs, which would be epic. So yeah, you have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. Enjoy. I hope you had some fun. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up on the way out and maybe even think about subscribing. And I'll see you guys later. See you, Mr. Becker. See you, Os. See you, Phil, if he's still there. Sleep. Laters.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really